You guys baited me into going live before I changed my title, bro. So now people are going to look at this and they're going to be like, oh, more Cine 2 Nerdle. No, I don't think we're playing Cine 2 Nerdle after the dulls. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you, man. Those damn Texans. I just think it's funny how offended Texans get when you bring up the fact that their state is like huge by American standards, but by Canadian province standards is fairly diminutive. Like BC is 1.36 times the size of Texas. I know that fact. I didn't just look it up on Google. It's 1.36 times the size of Texas, and we're not even the biggest province, man. I think we're like maybe the third biggest province, if I had to guess. They start talking about shit that they don't even have control over. Yeah, well, our GDP is higher. No shit, buddy. The GDP per capita of your poorest state still mogs like our richest province. That's why we're so pissed off that you guys are acting like you're all broke. And you're like, what the fuck? That's not our fault, man. Stop terrifying us. We didn't do that shit. Take it up with your fucking uncles who moved all the factories overseas so they could get a t-shirt for $6.99. Because when the t-shirts are being made by people getting fair wages, they go, only elites can afford those t-shirts. They fucked us, man. We're supposed to be on the same side. Cardi dropped today. Hope he's doing all right. He's a friend of a friend. He's Luddy's friend, right? Didn't they FaceTime? Maybe? I don't know. Was he faded then a hoe? Does he sing that one? I don't think you would beat my ass if you found me in Texas. I'd be wearing the corduroy shirt with the burgundy button up underneath it, tucked into some like dark brown Dickies. You would probably think I'm one of you, man. I'd be fitting in. I'd be saying some shit like, yerp. I'll be saying some shit like, if my state ain't that fucking big, why does it take so long to drive from San Antonio to Houston? Listen, Lib. You wouldn't understand what it's like to spend 17 hours in traffic to get to work. Try that in a small state. Yes, sir. Nah, Texas is chill, probably, maybe. It's where Austin Powers is from. No, they're not. Did you just Austin Powers? That's very base of you, but he's international man of mystery. I think he's selected his pronouns. His pronouns are yeah, baby. They, them, Austin Powers. They're trying to they, them, Austin Powers, man. Austin Powers was an international man of mystery. They're trying to turn him into an international they, them of mystery. It don't make no goddamn sense. You think he drinks his own mojo? Obviously. He says everybody likes the smell of their own brand. Now that I think about it, that's not true. That fat bastard says that. And even though they're played by the same actor, it's a different person, different character. And he's talking about farts. Is there a way to see how many, to see what channel you have a subscription to? Because I'm not even fucking with you, and I'm certainly not bragging. I get 2 gifted subscriptions a day to channels that I have not watched. How do I find? Let me read this to you right now, okay? Click icon and then click subscriptions. What is icon? Oh, my icon. I see. Your subscriptions. Unable to show your subscriptions at this time. Please try again later. Good website. Let me hit the refresh button. Oh, there they are. Okay. Let me say, I mean, these are all people I know. 23 gifted subscriptions right now. Crazy talk, man. Yeah, 2 a day maybe is a stretch, but holy cow. Dude, some of these I've been subbed for a bit, man. I didn't even realize. It is roughly 1 a day. You're not wrong. I'm not saying any names out loud because I know, like, it's genuinely not meant to be like an insulting bit that I don't watch them. I'm just unfamiliar with them. There's a lot of channels on this website. But man, there's channels I've been gift sub to for like 6 months. Let me look at my monthly recap here. Let's see what my monthly recap is. Let's check out what you achieved together in February. All right. There's their top channel emotes. There's the chat sent in their channel. They streamed that many times. I've been subscribed to them for 4 months. There's their top clips. Here's to making more memories. I didn't do shit, man. I didn't do anything. Well, I guess we'll start with the dulls. I do have a lot of VTuber subscriptions. Like if I had to guess, I can't tell exactly who's a VTuber just from the avatar, but you can make an educated guess. Certainly that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to say that's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's definitely 9. It's possible. I would say 9. Don't say 11. Don't say 11. 9 to 10 and a half of these gifted subscriptions are to VTubers, probably. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I every day I wake up and I check my email, and then it's like your gifted subscription's about to run out, and then I click on it, and it's like a girl dressed like a gothic maid with like both hands up in front of her face or something like that, and she's a cartoon, and I'm like, I gotta get home and renew that one ASAP. I don't want to lose my sub streak. Gay Acom be like, I'm so paid. Jerking off like 30 guys. My homie died from goonicide. Windows rolled down screaming, I'm gay, gay, gay. I'm so gay. I don't know shit about Akon, man. So I mean, I feel like that was really funny, but I don't know what it is. I don't know the song to begin with. But yeah, that's facts, man. That song is called I'm So Paid. I only know the one that's like, I'm lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely. I have nobody to call my own. Could be, yeah, like Mr. Horny or something. Dude, I watched This Is the Tom Green documentary on Amazon Prime today. Not to be rude to him, I just wanted something kind of like disposable, not too heavy. Struck by, for the whole 90 minutes of the documentary, struck by how much Ottawa era Tom Green sounds exactly like Sips, man. Which makes sense because Sips grew up in the same area, like around the same time. He's probably maybe like 5 to 8 years younger than Tom Green, if I had to guess. But Tom Green and Sips, young Tom Green at least, they have exactly the same cadence to their words. The speed at which they get the words out, and then repeating the sentence sometimes, and then extending the last syllable of the word, Mom. I'm telling you, if you watch the documentary and you're familiar with Sips' cadence, you're going to be like, that's 1-to-1, man. The documentary was okay. Reminded me of some great Tom Green bits that I'd forgotten about. When he airbrushed porn on the hood of his dad's car, and then his dad comes out to drive to work in the morning, and he sees the the porn on the car. So he says, "I'm going to the police station," and he walks to the bus stop, and then Tom Green drives the car to pick him up at the bus stop. And he's like, "Dad, why are you embarrassed about your car? Dad, don't take the bus. I'll drive you to work." That's a good bit, man. I do like, there's a lot of stuff in the documentary about, like, people will be interviewed. He doesn't fall into, like, self-indulgence very often, but people that are being interviewed about him are like, he was a groundbreaking comedian. He did stuff we'd never seen before. Then it plays a montage of him, like, crashing a wheelchair into, like, a shelf inside of a Zeller's and then sucking on the teat of a cow and stuff like that, or like humping a bowl of cottage cheese. And you're like, damn, they don't make them like that anymore. It was so inventive. It was shocking. It's a kind of art that hadn't been seen in a generation. My bum is on the cheese. My bum is on the cheese. I had nothing against it, though. There's some funny stuff in there, man. Oh. Were you fucking with jib jabs? Yes, sir. This land is your land. This land is my land. They do talk about Monica Lewinsky in the documentary. He's kind of based for that one. One moment here, please. Guys, I know this movie. This is so embarrassing. Slash marker, the dolls. I'm sorry to start in media res, people, but I'm so embarrassed that I know Framed in One today. There is no doubt in my mind that this is the incomparable Burt Wonderstone, the Las Vegas comedy magic movie with Steve Carell, Steve Buscemi. I see the outline of Caesar's Palace right there. There's no shot that this is not Burt Wonderstone, which is not good and not worth watching. But there's absolutely no doubt. It couldn't be anything else. Considering the incredible cast of this movie, it has no business being this bad. I forgot James Gandolfini is in this, man. That's not Brad Pitt. That's Jim Carrey. That's actually, like, this is a pretty huge spoiler. I forgot Olivia Wilde is in this. I always forget. I mean, at this point, you got to know what it is. That's Jim Carrey? That's Jim Carrey, bro. That is not Matt Mercer. That's Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey plays Chris Angel. I know you're going to say, like, I got to see that. You don't. The concept is funnier than the movie. Like, they actually squandered the movie, which has what should be like a slam dunk concept. I swear it to you. It's not like the worst movie you've ever seen, but when you're watching it, you're going to be like, wow, there's just like way too many talented people in this movie for it to be this boring. Kind of like movie 43. Better than Goldmember? Honestly, I think they're pretty much around the same level, and you know I'm not a big Goldmember fan. So it's better than The Love Guru. The Love Guru is genuinely insulting. Like, there's no point in The Incredible Burt Wonderstone where Mini-Me, Vern Troyer, falls onto the ice of an NHL hockey game and gets scored into the goal, and then they treat it like a real goal. Like, the lights go off and the audience starts to cheer and stuff like that, even though he's not a puck. He's like a fully grown adult man. Like, he's reached maturity. Hall of Famer Ozzie Newsome caught over 600 passes from 1978 to 1990. That's got to be the Bills, man. They were pretty good for a period in there. Never mind. Jim Tomei played for this AL Central team. That's got to be the White Sox, man. I know Jim Thome as a Philly. I guess he didn't go to the White Sox. The Twins. This Hall of Famer scored his 600th career goal in 2001 while playing for the Red Wings. That's tough, man. They got a lot of Hall of Famers from that period. That could be Yzerman. I mean, it can only be one of them, but it could be Yzerman, could be Shanahan, could be Fedorov. I got to go Yzerman. He's like the best among them. Wow! Dude, that's a tough ass question, okay? Because, I mean, you're right. It could be Brett Hull. Now that I think it could also be Brett Hull. It's insane how many like viable options are there. I guess it could be Luke Robitaille. Mount Kilimanjaro is the highest mountain in Africa. It's located in this country, Tanzania. That is Demi Moore, and I think that's Josh Brolin. Did I even... Wait. I submitted with only one right answer, and they gave it to me. New Daily Dozen Tech, man. we found an exploit, man. I didn't realize. If I had to guess, you know what? I actually think you're right. No, I'm going to say that's Josh Brolin, but I do see the Timothy Oliphant in there. Josh Brolin might be grayer, but this could also be an older photo. That is not Demi Moore. Buddy, I don't know what to tell you. That's Demi Moore. That's 100% Demi Moore's face. You got to see the substance, man. A sub above is the slogan used by this sandwich chain. Maybe Firehouse. Maybe they make their subs in like the attic or something. I don't know. This actress appeared on 3 episodes of The Office. Yeah, that's Amy Adams, buddy. AKA Night Bitch. If I could only have one food to eat for the rest of my life, that's easy. Pez. Cherry flavored Pez. That's Stand By Me. Collaborating with Kendrick Lamar, this record producer had top 10 hits since 2017 with Creepin', Like That, and Ric Flair Drip. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I can't even come up with the plausible guess. Record producer. A hip-hop record producer. I can't even... all I can think of is DJ Khaled, and obviously I'm not going to run DJ Khaled. I'm gonna try Rick Rubin. He's not even in there. That's bad. I'm just going to type Jay and see what comes up. Jay Sean. Imagine if that was right. Metro Boomin. What? 72% got the chain restaurant, man? Jersey Mike's. They got to get that down here. Metro Boomin. Guess Demi Moore. Answer Demi Moore. Guys, I think you're missing something. Because it's Demi Moore, but there's a little something extra going on. She's on the substance, man. They are one. You're not wrong. She is looking a little different these days. Well, I mean, she's looking a little older, but that's true for everybody, basically. I don't remember her having such a strong jaw, I guess. That is Gavin Newsom, man. That might be Gavin Newsom. I could see that. Gruesome Gavin Newsom with his podcast appearance. You don't have to hand it to him, people. Candy, Rocky. I was thinking maybe like movies named after a character. Joe Dirt. How High. Assess. Chapstick. Charging cable. Things that no longer come with your phone. A charge, a levy, a fine. I want to say a short. But let's wait on this for a second. Silk candy. Things that are sweet, man. Things that come before Balboa. To assess dirt. Things that are grainy. Things you see on a hike. Epic. Epic. High. Things that are smooth. Fine. Silk. Okay. I think it's fine, levy, charge, short. It's a bad day, y'all. Maybe, things that the IRS can do. Fine you, levy you, charge you, or assess you. Imposes a penalty. Okay. Candy. Charging cable. Things you'd lick. Candy. Rocky Road ice cream. Cotton candy. Cotton. Silk cotton. Cotton candy. Candy dirt. High candy. Epic candy. Candy chapstick. Candy magazine. Short candy. Short circuit. Dirt circuit. Charging cable. Charging cable. Things you don't forget to pack. Things you take on an airplane. A magazine. Chapstick. A charging cable. Candy. Holy fuck. That's kind of, okay, it wasn't things you take on an airplane, but that makes sense to me that they're all related. Oh, okay. Sorry, get Rocky out of there. These are like different types of filmed media. A series, a short, a feature, and an epic. Movies of various lengths. High dirt, silk, Rocky. No idea, to be honest with you. Blank road. Makes perfect sense. Blank road. We get there today. Connections today sucked. You could just say like they defeated you today. That's how we grow as individuals. Obviously, you've never taken candy on an airplane. Just, you still got time to make up for a dearth of lived experience. Hydroelectric project. Damn. Piece of the pie. Slice. Concern for a basement apartment. Maybe like noise. Noted octet in higher education. Ivies for rent. Pet. Oh. It's this. Piece of the pie. Digit? No, that doesn't make sense. Piece of the pie is going to be digit. So what's is it bugs? Mess up. Slip. Live. Lights, I guess. We were so close, too. We were so close to getting that in record time. Dirt. Mets, baby. Love the Mets. Okay, Grimace, I see you. Well, here we go. Purple Phil, are you here? So this should be like $100, right? 3512 fluid ounce cans of Coca-Cola Classic. In the 35 can pack. LOL, you got me. You didn't say you got me. I added that out of my own desire. Well, okay, let's Fermi estimate, man. The Western family is $6.99 for 12. But it's on sale for $5.99. So $6.99 for 12. Coke would add another 40% on top of that. So let's call it $8.49 for 12. Then you multiply it by 3. That becomes like $26.99 for 35. But then you got to remember this is the United States of America. So first you got to take 30% off for currency. That takes you down to like $18.99. You got to remember that Costco takes like another 35, 40% off just for the warehouse savings, the wholesale bid. So that's four. It's like, I'm gonna say this is $10.99. Takes another $8 off or so. I will never be myself from yesterday. Whatever. we were close, man. We were really close. How about you, Fermi? Estimate some bitches? That can't be done. If it could have happened, it would have happened when I was in university, I think. But they weren't really fucking with me. I mean, this only became like a valued skill in middle age, man. To be able to guesstimate the price of something in a grocery store that isn't in the country in which you live in. When you're like 19, they don't care about that shit. They just care about the popped collar, man. Culture's changed a little bit. 34 cents a can is crazy. The shit pisses me off, though. You guys don't understand economics. Now you're saying, why is it $2.50 in the vending machine? Because you have to fucking get the can yourself and drive it to your house and put it in your fucking fridge with your fucking electricity, bitch. If you want 35 cans, if you're willing to take on the burden of a 35 can contract, it lowers the per unit price. Not to mention you already paid the subscription price to get inside of the Costco. If you want one can of Coca-Cola at your leisure outside of a Target, you pay an extra premium because somebody else has the vending machine. Somebody comes around to stock it and empty the change. And exactly, man. You're mad at the wrong motherfuckers. That's how everyone in the Peloton Discord, they're mad at the bakery for selling coffees. Oh, $11 coffee with another $1 upcharge for oat milk. And then if I want to get 3 pumps of hazelnut syrup, it's an extra 39 cents per pump. The bakery's so greedy. The commercial real estate is like $2,700 a square foot, man. You're mad at the coffee shop. They're just trying to make it work, man. They're trying to make the two numbers meet in the middle. And everyone's like, thank God the coffee shop went out of business. Now it can get replaced with another vape shop with a Bitcoin ATM that we never see anyone go into or out of, contributing to the fucking urban decay. You just don't get it, man. You don't get it. I hope you never get it, because by the time you get it, it might be too late. You might be like, damn. Sleep Country Canada, Cactus Club Cafe, Fresh Street Market, just what I needed. It's like they airdrop a fucking neighborhood from a B-52 bomber over top of the real estate. Why buy a mattress anywhere else? That's true, man. B-52 bomber, so true. My weed shop has a Bitcoin ATM. I think they all do, man. They all got the sign outside, and I'm like, I don't even know if you should be buying it to begin with, but you definitely shouldn't be buying it at the vape store. I have to imagine the bid ask spread or the fees or the security risk of buying it there is way that doesn't make any sense to me. You can't be doing that. My bank reimburses me for ATM fees. All right, buy like 50 G's of Bitcoin at the Vape Shot Bitcoin ATM and then take that shit into the RBC and see what happens. You'll be like, oh, they charged me $8,000 in fees. I'm here for my refund. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. How much is a 40 rack of Busch Light? Unironically, but slightly ironically, beer is too cheap in the US. You'll go into a gas station in Blaine, Washington, and a 40 rack, like 40 beers, will be like $22.99. And you're like, that's just not good. Disagree. That's really cheap. Coors Light, $10.99 for 6. That's supply and demand. Honestly, you guys fucked yourselves. if you stopped buying the Coors Light, if you stopped glazing Coors Light, which is not the worst beer on the planet, but is like very unremarkable, then they wouldn't feel emboldened to charge $10.99 for 6, because that's crazy. You're so real for this? Nah, okay. We tried though. We tried. Michelob, much worse. Much worse than Coors Light. Absolutely. Coors Light, still pretty bad. Michelob is not. It's at the risk of becoming a caricature of myself. I get the idea that at some point in the Coors experience, somebody involved with the production of the beer got in it for the love of the game. They got in it because they love beer. Michelob was like when Jafar gets the lamp at the end of Aladdin and he turns into like the red djinn. That's like the beer that he would create. He'd be like, my second wish is a 70-calorie beer that's keto friendly. Drinking it tastes like it was made by the fucking devil. Like it was made by military scientists in the Vietnam War to like, I don't even know, as like some kind of mind-altering substance to embolden their troops or something. Like it's just not right. It wasn't made with a pure heart. There was no goodness in the heart of whoever came up with the Michelob Ultra recipe. Yes, it tastes like Wi-Fi. I don't really know how to explain it. It's really bad. It's an evil food, I think. Like you don't have to drink IPAs. In fact, it'd be better if you didn't drink anything. Probably they hate me for saying it, but I think it's true. But like, please, for the love of God, don't just drink Miller Lite or MGD. If you're like, I want to have 10 beers, but also like not fuck up my intermittent fasting, just drink the Miller Lite. It's the champagne of beers. It's better than the Michelob Ultra. The macros are like very similar. It's poison. Like it is. Don't worry, it's still poison. But like at least there's something Midwestern, spiritually resonant about drinking an MGD. It was not made by that fucking meme picture of a scientist with the eyedropper that's finally like keto beer. Like there was art involved in it at some point, or that somebody with a blue collar poured the fucking barley into the mixer, okay? Arson, back me up on this one, maybe. I am still waiting for Beer Zero. Queen's Kegger PBR, still my favorite. Damn, you guys were on PBR when you were there? We were doing like Laker Ice, or maybe like Lake Port Honey. Sometimes if you got the Lake Port Honey. Tom Holland's Beero. That's not beer zero. That has calories. We need Beer Zero. You're right, I forgot the name of every country. There's plenty girls in Mozambique. There's plenty boys and girls in Denmark. There's lots of people in Mongolia. I can't hit the note, man. What the fuck? There's lots of pretty girls in Curacao. There's lots of lovely people in Chile. What the fuck are you, man? Is that 3,600 kilometers? Oh, no, it's not going to be Canada. It's close to Chile and Denmark, huh? That's wild. Maybe it's one of you. Maybe it's Trinidad and Tobago. It's close to... Oh, no. Isn't there some shit called Antilles? Wedge and Antilles? Oh, no. What's that one called? Silmarillion? Cimarron? Ceylon? That doesn't even exist. That shit might be from like Europa Universalis, man. I have no idea. Oh. Why the fuck are you in CONCACAF, bitch? You should be down there in CONMEBOL. Oh, we don't want to play Brazil. We don't want to play Argentina. Listen, buddy. Why the fuck you up here trolling Canada, the US, and Mexico? You're South American, bro. What the hell? We've been getting our ass beat for 20 years by Trinidad and Tobago. They're not even part of the continent. Guyana, too? They're on the South American continent, man. They're historically part of the Commonwealth? Yeah, well, so is fucking Australia, but they're playing in like the Asia Pacific Conference, the AFC, man. Whatever, it's some shit in here. One of these fuckers. Antigua. Barbuda. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Are there... the game's broken. I kept this shit on too long, and now it won't even work anymore, man. Oh, does it normally not fill, or am I crazy? Oh, it does. It's never been a drop down. My bad. Could it be like Dominica? Where's Dominica? Oh, it's in there. Is it really not Curacao? No, I don't mean Croatia. I mean the Dutch, the Netherlands. Oh, come on. The Dutch overseas fucking territories, bitch. Can somebody explain to me how to get this part of my map to show up? It's not a country? Okay, which country does it belong to, man? Dutch Antilles. That's what I'm saying, man. I tried to type Wedge Antilles earlier and it told me to fuck off. Now it wants me to go to the Seychelles. I don't want to go to the Seychelles. I want to go to Curacao, man. You got to give it the C? I don't know how to give it the C, man. I have an American keyboard. I'm lucky it even has the English alphabet on it. The modern keyboard only has 2 buttons. One-click delivery and skip ad. I'm crashing out of global today. We're going to Worldla. Okay, Worldla, on the other hand, I think we got this one, y'all. Never say I'm not worldly. Pretty sure this bitch is Spain. Let's go. We take those. We take those any day of the week, man. October 23rd, 2009. It was the first semester of my final year of university. I was being dragged the summer before it'd been District 9. I was being dragged to see like How to Train Your Dragon and shit. Let me think about this. This is going to be a Saw movie for sure. This is going to be... Saw 1 came out in 2003. So I'm going to say this is Saw 4. I'm going to say it's Saw 5. Say it's Saw 3. Say it's Saw 6. There we go. It was fucking one of yous. It was fucking one of yous, okay? We still got 7 misses left, too. No huge movies. Let's see what we got here. A Paramount Pictures film starring Katie Featherston. A horror mystery that it got raised in its 5th week. That's Paranormal Activity. It has to be. I definitely watched that shit hungover in my final year of university and like wanted to throw up. Minus 57% week 2. Warner Brothers, but certainly not a Batman film. Family fantasy drama adventure starring Max Records. Okay. There's One in All of Us. Let's skip that one for the time being. Overture Films with 40 million, starring Jamie Foxx in 2009. A drama crime thriller. I think it's way too late to be Miami Vice. I had to try. Justice at any... Oh, it's law-abiding citizen. A frustrated man decides to take justice into his own hands. Universal. Starring Vince Vaughn. It's a comedy, I assume. Vince Vaughn comedy from 2009. It may be paradise, but it's no vacation. Is this just couples retreat? Yep. I mean, I reference it all the time. You would think I know a lot about it, but I watched like half an hour of it once and I was like, this is horrendous. How we doing here? There's one in all of us. Catherine Keener. Max imagines running away from his mom and sailing to a far... Oh, it's a... Oh, yeah, okay. I'll live with that. If you were my age in 2009, you could not escape that trailer. People were like openly weeping to the trailer. We take those. 70th percentile? I hate the song and the trailer. I mean, the song is pretty good. I'm more of like a neighborhood #1 Tunnels kind of guy, I guess. Neighborhood #2 Laika's pretty good too, but you gotta give Wake Up some respect. Mountains Beyond Mountains, buddy, that came out like 15 years later, okay? That shit, I'm pretty sure that's on the suburbs, okay? That's fine, but we're like, you got several albums to get through before you get to that point, okay? Don't virtue signal in my chat. It's bad for your health. Well, this is a problem. I don't really know anybody in either of these movies. I think you might be Elle Fanning. Nope, that's Anna Sophia Robb. Mia Goth, Matthew Good. Hey, who did I just say? Who did I just say was in Bridge to Terabithia? Zooey Deschanel is in there. So I'm thinking you go Matthew Good, The King's Man, Ralph Fiennes, and now you can basically go wherever you please. You're trying to get to Zooey Deschanel. I'm just studying it. Zooey Deschanel's been in a lot of stuff. Been in 500 Days of Summer. She's been in The Happening. She's been in other movies. Who? Josh Hutcherson? That's right. I don't know shit that Josh Hutcherson has been in, except for the meme, though. Dude, they made a new Macbeth with Ralph Fiennes. I got to see that, man. I got to see that. All right, I lost myself for a minute there. I'm thinking you go Conclave, John Lithgow, Blowout. Probably John Travolta off of that one. And then I just haven't seen really what he's been up to lately. High Rollers looks pretty good. Cash Out looks pretty solid. I got to say Mobland looks pretty good. I have not seen Paradise City. That looks pretty good. I have seen The Fanatic and The Poison Rose and Trading Paint and Speed Kills and Gotti, though. And you can't take that away from me. I Am Wrath. This is before he gave up on the piece. That's fine. Sorry, again, for a minute there, I lost myself. This looks good, though. I got to see that, man. My Dad in the Video Store in 2025. What was I doing here? Let's see who's in High Rollers. We also got Gina Gershon. Lucas Haas, man, who's in Brick with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, who's in 500 Days of Summer with motherfucking Zooey Deschanel, who's in Bridge to Terabithia. Time? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, 2005. Well, I'm glad I forgot about that one, to be honest. I did wake up. As soon as I saw the Lucas Haas, I was like, I got it. Lucas Haas, the International Players Anthem music video. White Noise via Andre 3000. Whatever. Adam Driver, The Last Jedi, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, 500 Days of Summer, Zooey Deschanel. Time? Charlie 2005 was my childhood. That's fine, but don't blame that shit on me. Tim Burton perpetrated that crime, okay? I was like 17 years old when that shit came out. That's not my fault, so stop blaming me for that shit. I've seen this shit, man. I don't remember where I've seen it, but I've seen this shit. I've fucking seen you, man. You're like a fucking Mario, man. Like Super Mario Advance. Yeah, I fucking knew it. Mario. This is Mario and Luigi Superstars. Yeah! I didn't play it, but I mean... Did you know in the first So I thought American Pie 2 invented the bit where Stifler drinks something that came out of a penis. I didn't realize that actually happens in the first one as well. It's kind of gross, man. Thomas Ian Nichols is getting fellatio from Tara Reid, and he signals that it's time for him to ejaculate. And then he grabs a cup of beer on the table and comes in the beer, and then he just puts the beer back on the table. That's fucking degenerate behavior, man. Surely, like, you could have at least poured it out. Let's not even, because I get in the moment, you might only have like 2-3 seconds to find like the closest thing within arm's reach to get it going, but like, that's insane, man. How's the pale ale, Stifler? He does say that. He does say that. It's just because I watched it yesterday. I don't think about American Pie that much, but... That is true. In Van Wilder, they do fill eclairs with dog semen and then have the bullies eat it. But they were mean to Taj, so you get what you deserve. But that is foul for sure. You probably couldn't handle the early 2000s, man. You probably couldn't handle it. It was different. It was a more hostile fucking, well, it's actually like a friendlier world, but media didn't always make you feel held. Let's put it that way. Let's put it in the fucking midsummer parlance. But people did say like hello and like good morning and shit, and they like held the door open for you and shit like that. Rhythm Doctor? Rhythm Heaven Fever? Sonic the Hedgehog, and that's that's Shadow. I thought it was Knuckles. Sonic Generations. Dude, I was at a birthday party like 3 weeks ago, and one of my daughter's classmates got like a Shadow the Hedgehog plushie, and she was talking to me like crazy about Shadow the Hedgehog. I was like, I knew it wasn't Sonic, but sometimes you want to give him like an easy breadcrumb to start the conversation. So I was like, oh, is that Sonic the Hedgehog? She was like, no, it's Shadow. I was like, oh, well, who's Shadow? She was like, he's faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. I was like, bullshit. I didn't say that, but I imply. I was like, no shot. Sonic's like the fastest hedgehog out there. She was like, no, he's faster than Sonic and he's more powerful. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Sonic's the main character, man. He sounds overpowered. He has a gun? I don't know about all that. Hang on. Correct franchise, wrong saga. So it's not the Generations saga. I don't think it's the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe it's Sonic Adventure. Correct franchise and saga. Maybe it's another Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure 2 HD. I'm not like a Sonic guy. I gotta see this, man. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, dude. I didn't know you could get away with something like that. He popped out upside down with the snowboard. Okay, this is definitely going to get this like content ID match. Why is the military trying to stop Sonic? What the heck happened, man? The hell is this? It's summer 1980s. It's so crazy that this fucking AI generated video is like probably exclusively watched by people who are like 14 years old. Damn. I wish I was alive in 1987. That's Keno. Buddy, if you were alive in 1987, you wouldn't have been Tony Montana. You probably would have been like Frank Grimes. Be real with yourself. Wait, I just went back to Sonic Adventure 2. That's not where I want to be. I want to go to Guess the Game. No, I've already been there. Where the hell am I, man? Game though, but not classic. That's right. Oh, here we go. Kate, is this what you were playing yesterday? Metaphor Fantasia Zero? This is some fucking... This is Suikoden, man. That's Suikoden core? I don't know, man. Does she have like a gun for a leg, or is that just like her tibia? Who the hell are you? Are you like Final Fantasy? Four, five, I don't know. It's art. It's like fan art, I guess. It's oh, it is a Final Fantasy. It's 12. It's Final Fantasy 12. I remember a girl in my dorm playing this. Oh, it's not Final Fantasy 12. It's Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. 3 new. It's fucking Final fucking Fantasy 6, bitch. Where's Kafka? Wrong. I've seen this fucker, man. I don't know who you are, but I've seen you. Maybe you're fucking Final Fantasy 11 because I don't know shit about it. Neither do they. I doubt your lightning returns. I don't see lightning in here. This is like a more ensemble-driven Final Fantasy. Maybe it's Final Fantasy 2. I don't know shit about Final Fantasy 2. As Endwalker Final Fantasy 14. That makes sense, I guess. I don't know who anybody is here. There's one guy, I know one guy in Final Fantasy 14. It's muscular guy with a bow tie. And then there's that like all the AI bots that are karma farming on Reddit, on the gaming subreddits. There's always like name a moment in a video game that always makes you tear up when you think about it. And it's the dude, he looks like an elf with white hair. And come to think of it, it might be this fella right here. And it's like some kind of like a heat wave is hitting him in the face. You know the one I'm talking about? And he like closes his eyes. Yes, minor spelling mistake. That's the one. I don't know anything else about it. I did win a shirt for winning a PvP match in Final Fantasy 14 at Tokyo Game Show, though. I'm actually 1-0. I'm undefeated in Final Fantasy 14, which is why I feel like I can say that it's funny when people act like the game is hard. Because my wife literally just set all my hotkeys and just said, press every single one of them every time they're off cooldown. And that's exactly what we did, and I won. Sorry. It's not really fair because I'm like a professional gamer, but still. I just think they should make the interface like a little bit more complicated. It's almost like a little too easy for a fella like me to understand. It'd be like a dancing game. I feel like maybe it could be like Dance Central 2. No. But it is some combination of single player or multiplayer, though. Didn't you play WoW? Once again, you have me confused with Germa. It happens now and then. A first-person game in the last 14 years. Resident Evil 7. Biohazard. It is, okay, it's first person, not a horror game, and more recent. I want to say maybe it could be Prey from Arcane Studios. Okay, so that's green first person. That guess didn't really give us too much. Oh, but it's multiplayer only. Oh, that's big. Warzone? Oh, it's a warfare first-person shooter, but it's not a battle royale. Oh! But it's not Marvel Rivals, which is not first person. A first-person multiplayer only. It's like Fragpunk. It's like what's the one? Chat, what's the one with the cards that I bury me? It's a good game. I just forgot the name of the game. Friends versus Friends. It's probably Labrador and Friends. I'm going to pick a game that's only on the PC. Just to see if I can get a green there and narrow it down. Fuck you. Wait, whoa. Maybe it's a simulator? Like Hell Let Loose? It's not multiplayer only. I gotta take a clue, man. It's multiplayer and co-op. Halo, the Master. That doesn't make any sense. I'm pissed. I never would have gotten it. Never in a million years would I have gotten this. I'm glad I didn't waste my time trying to get it, because I don't know what this is. I'm not insulting the developers. I'm insulting the marketers. I haven't heard of it. Now, as for something I have heard of, Swedish defenseman. Yes, man. Yes. Pittsburgh Penguins, Swedish defenseman. Erik Karlsson, I presume. Look at him. New York Rangers, Swedish defenseman. Brian Leach wasn't Swedish, man. Jesper Bratt, Swedish, not a defenseman. Siegenthaler, sounds German, not a defenseman. Okay, hang on a second. Pittsburgh and the Avalanche. I've decided who fucking cares. We'll go Marian Hossa. We'll take the easy way out on that one. I just thought Marian Hossa kind of looked like redhead Josh. Obviously like 20 years older as well, but, well, maybe 10 years older now that I think about it. Okay, Detroit and New York. That's a given. That's Brendan Shanahan. Remember the name. Detroit and New Jersey. Jay, this one's for you. One of the most underrated American defensemen of all time, Brian Rafalski. Bro was scary in the 2010 Olympics. Maybe not as scary as Sidney Crosby, but scary nonetheless. New York and the Avalanche. Well, it's not Joe Sakic. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I've decided I don't care anymore. End game. Aginla, yeah. Claude Lemieux, of course. Ulf Samuelsson. That's not Ulf, man. I don't know who half of these people are, to be honest with you. That's oomph. That's not oomph, man. That's my op. Two-word title. Ryan Gosling, Kirsten Dunst, Adam Driver. Okay. This is easy. 3 or more word title, Kirsten Dunst. Me, personally, I would be inclined to say a movie by the name of... I mean, you could play the Virgin Suicides here. I feel like Interview with the Vampire might go a little crazier. Wrong. 2-word title. Oh, I should have got Drop Dead Gorgeous. If I just given myself a second, man. If I gave myself like 2 seconds, we would have been fucking chill. Drop Dead Gorgeous would have gone crazy there. I gotta go like Melancholia. And then there's gotta be a sick Kirsten Dunst 2-word title that I'm not. Marie Antoinette. I'm not. Oh, fuck. Crazy Beautiful was such a good guess. You genius. You mad genius. But it's kind of like one word, right? Because it's crazy slash beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that would have counted. Civil War is a given. I didn't want to go Civil War is too obvious, is why I didn't take it, man. They didn't accept it. I played it this morning. I think you got robbed because that's not one word. Spider-Man 2? Yeah. The goal is not to name the highest percentage, it's to name the lowest percentage, man. Ryan Gosling 3 or more word title. I mean, I would take it's Lars and the Real Girl or The Place Beyond the Pines. I feel like I hear more people glazing The Place Beyond the Pines. So let's try Lars. I can live with that. 05 to 2025. Only God Forgives. I did think about playing like Half Nelson, but I think it's going to be like too obvious. I guess, I don't know. Does Half Nelson count as 2 words? Because there's a dash in it. Oh, there's not a dash in it. Okay, we take those. 13%, I can live with 13%. Okay, Adam Driver, 2-word title. I feel like I have to go White Noise. And then we just put some respect on Adam Driver via The Last Duel. I pretty much just have like an Adam Driver like set play. It's pretty good actually. Top 15%, holy fuck. Now Marie Antoinette was a scam, but I am glad we didn't go with the Virgin Suicides. I can't believe we got scammed on Marie Antoinette. Don't fucking play this shit, you scammers. Making the Amazing Spider-Man? Fuck you. I forgot about Midnight Special, man. That's an interesting movie. Man, The Believer looks like an interesting film. I had to see that. I had to read the synopsis of The Believer. Or maybe I don't. Maybe the poster tells me everything I need to know. Seems wild, for sure. Yeah, I'm good. Trust me. I'm not a robot. I'm just kidding. Website's broken. Oh, never mind. It's back. Took him a minute, though.
Amass a verb meaning to collect for oneself. Accumulate.
That was surprisingly hard.
Respite. A noun meaning a village. A noun meaning a
Really munching on the first syllable there.
thrilling. A adjective meaning causing a primatologist. A noun meaning the study of
You ever have a sober stream, brother? Realizing the reason you guys escaped into alcohol and other narcotics so much. You can just summon the feeling at will. You don't need something to like trick you into doing it or like, dull your senses. You can just kind of like, you can just go crazy a little bit and then rein it in and then be like, sorry about that. Yes, I was listening. No, I understand this is a serious thing. Like, it's chill, man. Don't even worry about it. It's like it's a skill difference, I guess, of like being a human being or something. My brain's broken. Literally not my fault. Neither is this. Well, I guess like in an indirect way, this might be my fault, but boom, bam, boom, boom, bam, boom, bum, boom, boom, bum. Well, okay. There's a perfect score as far as I'm concerned. Food guesser. Easy dubs today, just like the Demi Moore one. It's tomato soup, fish tomatoes, Worcester sauce, cherry peppers, cherry baby. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Fucking Frankie Valli type shit. This must be United Kingdom. It's got sherry. Oh, never mind. Sherry. It's cold. fish, tomatoes, onions, Worcester sauce, cherry peppers. Perfect for people who love a taste of the sea. Heineken coaster. Maybe it's the United States, man. I don't know. I don't know if I want to get it right. Southeast of the United States? Is it Cuba? Northeast of Cuba? But southeast of the United States? Bahamas? Bermuda fish chowder. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Oh, and it's in the United Kingdom. It has the Worcester sauce in it. It makes perfect sense, dude. Oh, brother. That one's... Wow! What the fuck is this? Garbage can lid with meat on it? Okay. Some shit that the fucking giant eats in Jack and the Beanstalk, man. Nomadic barbecue prepared using mutton or goat meat. I'm going to assume that maybe this comes from the steppes of Mongolia. Oh! No, nomadic is a word almost exclusively applied to Mongolian cuisine, I have to imagine. We're so back. Soup, pork, beef, rice noodles, pork blood, cilantro, lime is giving Southeast Asia. It's giving Malaysia. It's giving the country to the north of Malaysia, which is Thailand. Boat noodles. We'll take those. We actually beat the average today. It was kind of crazy considering we got basically 0 on the first one. Not bad. We take those. Jimmy Buffett's favorite noodles is 1700 somewhere, brother. Curly the Clown, and I'm not saying anything about that. I'm going to say this was, they were the mascots for Dairy Queen. It just makes sense, man. That's correct. A 1935 Nobel Prize went to a married couple named Joliot What? Curie. In 2015, nearly 60 years after the artist's death, Tate Liverpool exhibited works from the atypically colorless black pourings period of what American artist? Whistler's Mom? I have no idea. Made for Peggy Guggenheim in 1943, a 20-foot painting has only a few streaks of paint that appear to have been applied while the canvas was on the floor. Who painted it? That motherfucker. Georgia O'Keeffe. A careless gallery paid $300,000 for a forged drip painting that was missing the C in the signature of what artist? Picasso? I don't know. I have no idea. Jackson, but that's the one! I was trying to... Georgia O'Keeffe does the vagina flowers. Jackson Pollock does the cum. I don't know shit about paint, okay? It's a blind spot. Born in Birmingham, England, 1869, who foreshadowed his own namby-pamby streak by calling himself a reverent agnostic. The hell is namby-pamby, man? Somebody tell me what namby-pamby means? It means lit, litty, cringe, weakling. Weakling? A wuss. Is it crazy to say that maybe they're taking a shot at Neville Chamberlain then? Because, I mean, they basically asked you to name a 20th century British coward. Like, that's going to be, there's only one answer at the top of the list, man. The Swahili word for friend gave us the name of a character in what Tony-winning musical? The Lion King? I had a feeling they were throwing like a red herring at us. Well, 4 perfects and a miss. Kind of crazy. Melon. We had some good ones today. I can't be too upset. Sort these letters by the point value in Scrabble. Okay, disorderly. I feel I'm offended like a scientist being asked to like prove their findings. I got it right once. You're making me double down and go back to the well to prove that it wasn't a fucking a lucky guess. Well, I can't do that because it kind of was a lucky guess, but I'm going to do my best. Got to assume Z and X are worth the most points. And then T must be the fewest. And then I feel like D, F, C, X. I'm going to do that. Fuck you. Still pretty good. Still pretty good. F is easier than T. You're not a real English head. T is in like every second word. They do give you that shit for free on Wheel of Fortune. You're absolutely right. The R.L. Stein. That sentence you just said contains no T's? Okay, well, the sentence you just fucking wrote contains like 13 of them. Should have said 33, but 13 was still pretty good off the top. Higher population weighted mean elevation. I have to imagine New Zealand is more mountainous. Okay, never mind. Obviously, I don't understand the question. Higher percentage of vacant housing units. California. Higher percentage of cheap rent. Texas. Higher percentage of workers employed in healthcare support applications. Georgia. Higher percentage of people on private insurance. Columbus. All right, good day so far. That was a good day. I don't know shit about the United States of America. And that's the end. That's the last dull. Slash mark. Call that the dulls. That stings. That's a nasty way to end it, though. And then we go Bandle. We go Bandle outside of the timing of the slash marker. (2008) 1.2 billion views. It's the Black Eyed Peas, I'm afraid. Yep, that sounds like, to me, that sounds like I Got a Feeling. What? Are you shitting me? Oh. Oh. I feel like Dancing on My Own came a little later, though. Plus, it's not in here. Oh. It's fucking Hot and Cold. Yeah. 1.2 billion views? 1.2 billion views. I don't know. There's something about this track just pisses me off. This, not the song specifically, but this track. No, not the waba. The waba I accept. It's this fucking impotent electric guitar, man. That shit pisses me off. The song itself, I could take it or leave it. I'm not, I mean, it's one of Katy Perry's top 10 songs. You could derive my emotions based on that, I suppose. It's a foot tapper. Well, I do think we have a responsibility. People got a little mad about the Jason Mraz "I'm Yours" take, but I do think we have a responsibility to call popular music that's ass, and thus slow down its uh, swallowing into the cultural record to be passed down to future generations. Because I don't want my fucking kid to be learning about, like early 21st century popular culture and they put on "I'm Yours." I want them to put on something with a little bit more meat on the bones. I don't want to be going to funerals in like fucking 2070 or something like that. And then I have to hear "I'm Yours" as they lower the fucking casket. Like we have an obligation as the first line of defense, as the contemporaries of this fucking dreck, to stop it being passed on virulently to future generations, man. They're counting on us. What about "Call Me Maybe"? If I speak, I will be in trouble. It's a good pop song. I've got nothing against the song. I've got nothing against Carly Rae Jepsen. Do I think it's a little bit overglazed compared to, I don't know, maybe Siberian Cat Shrew? Sure, okay. But like, I got nothing against Carly Rae Jepsen. I do have something against whoever the fuck wrote "This Is My Fight" song, "Take Back My Life" song, and I don't really care if nobody else believes. I've still got a lot of fight left in me. I got a lot against "This Girl Is on Fire." I got a lot against not all of Kelly Clarkson's oeuvre. I think that "My Life Would Suck Without You" and "Since You've Been Gone" are pretty good, but like "Miss Independent," "Fighter" by Christina Aguilera. This is just the shit that keeps coming on because my daughter always wants to listen to Sarah Bareilles in the car. Trust me, there's a lot of fucking trash songs from male singers too. Like that, what's that Lewis Tomlinson one that came up on Bandle that one time? If I was you free, then you was me. Name three bad songs by male artists. Okay, Bohemian Rhapsody, "We Will Rock You, We Are the Champions." And on that note, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. See you in a couple minutes. Hang on, I'm going to my favorite website, steampowered.com. Oh no, there's a sale. Just makes it hard to see what's come out recently. Why, oh no? It screws up the discoverability of new releases. This looks kind of interesting, though. I was hoping, this doesn't make sense, but I was hoping that there would be DLC for Trick Shot Simulator based on nothing at all. Just go to new releases. The problem with going to new releases is that Steam still does a good job of like algorithmically sorting through the trash. If you go to all new releases, it's not to insult the devs, but there's a lot of stuff in there made by like one 15-year-old that's coming out for like 99 cents that is like, I made my own version of Asteroids, which is fine. You got to start somewhere, but there's like 1,000 of those for like every... Let me just describe it perhaps as a more noteworthy game. Let's see what we got here. Aneurysm 4. That's a funny fucking title. We might just play Nubby. I got nothing against Nubby. I do like Nubby. Are we all out of games? No, I mean, there's a surplus of games. That's why it's so hard to find the good ones. I dare not say I'm out of games. Because people are like, you know, you're out of games. Quick 700 hours of Monster Hunter Wilds could go crazy. If you don't know what to play, you could just get into a game like Warframe or something like that. You could just get into some shit that's like 2,000, 2,500 hours long if you're like bored for 30 minutes. You could just ruin your life really quick and get like addicted to World of Warcraft if you've been bored for like 6 or 7 minutes. Fuck it. Nubby's Number Factory. You should just do what I did, man. If you get bored for like 15 minutes, just like have a kid. You'll never be bored. Well, that's not true. You will be bored, but it'll be a different kind of boredom. You'll be like, fuck, are we really... I thought we were going to like color these coloring pages together, but now while I'm coloring, I got to pretend to be like one of the Super Kitties from the Super Kitty TV show I haven't even seen. I don't even know what these Super Kitties are like, and then all of a sudden I say something that's out of character for one of the Super Kitties, and I'm being verbally reprimanded. Song does go crazy. Bing, bing, bong. Bob Dylan could never, man. There's some shit for like MF Doom to rap about like Lucky Charms over top. Or Bart Simpson to sing about just being a kid. You talking like Bitsy? I can't, that's the thing, I only know Bitsy, but my kid wants to be Bitsy. So she's always going, Bitsy, boots, blast off. And then I'm like, I'm the fucking pink one or whatever. I'm the pink one who I think can like jump really high. I don't know, I've never seen the show. I only get to watch the song. Oopsie kitty, oopsie kitty. Gotta keep it moving when you're saving the city. Oopsie kitty. That's all I know. That's all she lets me hear, man. Theme song goes hard. Dude, craziest kids show theme song is how they got Patrick Stump from Fall Out Boy to do the Spidey and His Amazing Friends theme song. He's your friendly neighborhood spider. Whoa, whoa, he hits the pop punk like the fucking resonant. Hey, let's go. Yeah, we dropped half a second worth of frames there for a second. I don't know what happened. Bing, bong, bing. I was for real, like, hunted like a crocodile ravaged in the corn. Ricky, I gotta put some respect on your letterbox, okay? You know what? We can start the video like this. Nubby. Ricky Peacock. You became like maybe my 6th follow on Letterboxd. Because first off, I was interested. Secondly, all of my friends stopped watching movies. Like, what is this? Chiblee has gone so long without watching a movie, he's not even in the last 6 friends to watch a movie on Letterboxd anymore. I got Mouth watching some 1.5-star movies starring Jason Mantzoukas and Anna Kendrick. Then, okay, Justin gave 5 stars to Eraserhead, which is fair, and then decided he didn't need to see any more movies. 4.5 stars from Dan Giesling for the Beethoven movie about the dog. The dog, it eats a piece of chicken on the poster. 2.5 stars for Honora from Corey, and he decided he didn't want any more smoke either after the response to that. And then Jay gave 0.5 star to Madam Web, which seemed fair. But I also had to follow more people. I DM'd Jay today, because here was my story. Popular reviews with friends this week, The Shape of Water, 1.5 stars. This is abysmal, LOL. It fails at being every genre it attempts to be. I lost track of the sheer volume of my eye rolls. As a real yearner, that review is offensive to me, okay? So I DM'd Jay, because I was like, Jay, can you please let your friend know that their review of The Shape of Water is on my homepage, and it made me pissed off, and it made me pissed off again, even just typing it out? And he said, okay, no problem. But you're entitled to your own opinion, by the way. It's just that review's on my homepage every single day, and it's ticking me off. I'm not bullying my friends off the platform. If they have a strong enough opinion to make their opinion public, it should be strong enough to handle some rigor, okay? Maybe Chiblee, if he wants to get off the platform because I called him a misogynist because he gave Companion a 3 and I gave it a 3.5, that's his problem, okay? You wouldn't get it, man.
Challenges.
We can't do Amnesiac. Stay there is hard. Let's try this. Maximum coins are capped at 10. Let's give it a chance, man. We're back with Nubby, by the way. I didn't think Companion was that good. Like, upon, like, thinking about it more, it's a... Oh my god. It's like a pretty... Its impact on me was disposable, but I had a fun time watching it. I think it'd be disingenuous to be like, oh, after like 7 days, I've decided that actually I didn't like it that much. Like, while I was watching it, I enjoyed it pretty nicely. So I give it the respect that I feel it deserves. Okay, I know we can only get 10 gold, but I mean, you gotta run Cheese House when you got it. Are you serious? Oh, never mind. We make it so easily. Okay, you can only hold 10 gold, but it's still nice to just get max lives and, you know, free completions for a bit here. I wish they would delete this item. Why? So I could, like, never win again and then probably never play it again, and then you could ask me about it in, like, 2037. You could be like, I miss the days of Nubby when you're the dude who killed it. I hear that. It's always just, it's nice to have an excuse to go to the theater, man. That's kind of why I want to see Black Bag. Not to be confused with my friend Corey, who I wouldn't mind seeing as well, to be honest. Let's try Eggy Perk. So I thought maybe that, like, last weekend my wife and I could see Mickey 17, because we have like a little 3-hour window while our daughter's in an activity. But that's an incredible item. The problem is that we have exactly a 3-hour window, and the movie's 2 hours and 17 minutes long. And to go see a 2-hour and 17-minute long movie requires 3 hours and 15 minutes. The commercials, the trailers, you know, everybody waiting around for the post-credits scene to see if Harry Styles shows up again, because it's been like 3 or 4 years now. So it's hard. Even if it started like a minute after our daughter's activity started, I don't think we could make it. gotta take laser pointer. Laser pointer when pegs double. Take me where the dolphins cry, mate. Remember that? Live? Yes, no, maybe so. Who cares, man? Who cares? It's all a spectacle to you. It's mid anyway. You guys honestly, and there's no disrespect, you don't know what midness is. In a world where the Criterion Collection movies are so available to you, you could watch, you know, 100 Best Picture winners in between seeing something that's total slop. The middle class has disappeared, and the mid-movie class has expanded so much that unless a movie is the worst movie ever made or the best movie ever made, it's mid. I don't prescribe to the same philosophy as you. I also, and I'm not trying to be a movie critic, I love giving movie 5 stars, or giving movies 5 stars. If anything, I wouldn't be surprised if I become one of those Letterboxd accounts that has like more 5s than 4.5s. Because to me, I'm like, I feel like it was like when I was a teacher. It's like if I'm gonna give this like an A, but not give it an A+, just throw the plus on, man. It was good enough. Why are you trying to, you know, enjoy yourself a little bit? I'm never, like, rarely do I watch a movie and I go, wow, that was really good, but is it my favorite movie of all time? Nah, not quite. I'm going to give it a 4.5 then, just so the director who died in 1987 has, like, some incentive to make it better next time. I mean, obviously you got to play this. Let's see. It would be nice to get the key. You're making the children weak? What are you talking about, man? You're the adult who's telling me that, like, Spidey and His Amazing Friends is an underrated TV show for all ages. Yeah, oh, my heart rate really spiked when the fucking Green Goblin stole Spider-Man's ice cream and then gave it back at the end of the 6-minute-long short. That was cinema, man. You didn't actually say that, but I can imagine you saying that, which is actually even more an indictment of your character and says nothing about mine. What the... Can I get the 256s in a position where they're hittable? Thank you so much. Okay. Time to lose, people. Never mind. Hold. Have you gotten to an octillion yet? CZs, you got to work with me here. I've seen the messages about how you think you've got the world record for highest score in the game. You're talking to an amateur here, right? Like, if you're really Ronnie Coleman, you're popping into like a local mall cops chat and going like, "What's your deadlift?" It's less than yours, I'm assuming, but I'm not. I don't work for like the certification board. I mostly just try to do what chat tells me to do, and sometimes it works out. You got me confused with another fella. You got to go to like speedruns.com or something. It's got to be pregnancy test. I mean, it's not the most creative build you've ever seen, for sure. Yeah, I just work here, man. Why toxic? Well, you're trying to take some of my dopamine, but I didn't bring enough for the rest of the class. It's my dopamine. Void perk. Or Nubby launched mystery box. I think I could settle for mystery box. This is doable, man. You were in Top Gun Maverick, what would your call sign be? Probably something offensive like Maple, if I had to guess. I mean, it's gotta be crazy when you show up to like Top Gun Academy or whatever, and everybody's like, yeah, you get a cool call sign after like 2 weeks here. You're like, what's your call sign? Iceman. What's yours? Maverick. Then 2 weeks later, they're like, we're gonna call you Goose. You're like, what? Really? Goose? I would just, me personally, I might be like a little offended, I guess. I don't know. Didn't really think about it. You do summon every 20 pegs popped. Maybe this is a monstrosity build, man. I think you gotta like expand. I don't think we need to go another cheese house. Let's freeze a monstrosity. Goose is a cute nickname, though. They're flying like death machines, man. You don't want a cute nickname. You want something that's going to inspire fear in the hearts of your enemies. I think. I don't know. I've never been in a position to like fly jet planes because I have glasses and that never wanted to. Come on, you piece of junk. You princes of Maine, you kings of New England. Now we're talking. That's what geese do? That's an online meme. I live in Canada. I see lots of geese. We're not scared of the geese. That might be like down east, that might be part of their character. On the west coast, we're not scared of the geese. We just like, I mean, you don't fuck with them. It's like the same way. Maybe we don't want to go there. Hang on, flaming skull. Pop this down. Or maybe freeze the skull. The ones in Canada are more friendly? Not really, it's just like... I mean, I understand the joke and the riff on Canadian politeness. It's just like, they don't bother you if you don't bother them, man. I mean, people are always like insulting. I don't like Canada geese, but it's not because of their demeanor. It's because they poop everywhere and the poop is like disgusting and like pollutes the water. But like, they're also wild animals. So it's not like I'm mad at them for like a moral reason. It's just kind of like a nuisance. But like, they're mad at them for demeanor reasons, which is crazy to me. Because I'm like, yeah, if I was hanging out with my fucking kids outside in the park and some creature that was like foreign to me ran up to me making like loud noises and laughing at me or whatever, I'd probably honk at you too and try to chase your fucking ass down. Like, I'm here with my family, dude. Like, oh, Canada geese are so unfriendly. All I wanted to do was be 10 times their fucking size and sprint at them like some kind of monster, and then they acted like I was being aggressive. Like, I don't understand. Like, let them chill, man. Crab claw. Not a big crab claw guy. I want pegs to double. I want pegs that double. I'm gonna keep you right here. No, you might as well double expand. And then hit the 4K. I've had them walk up to me and... Wait. I've had them walk up to me and start hissing as I was minding my own business at a picnic. Buddy, they live in the park. You're a tourist. You should respect the social norms that the geese are putting out. That's their home. I've heard a lot of stories of them being ops. I've lived in Canada almost my entire life. I've been around the geese. I've been immersed in goose culture. I don't have a problem with the geese. They don't have a problem with me. I stay away from them. They stay away from me. Real recognizes real. It's that simple. I think it's a problem. I think you are being too human-centric. You're like, the world was created just for us. And then when someone doesn't like bow down to human supremacy, you take offense to it. We're all God's creatures, man. Now, just to be honest with you, how do you think you would feel if you were chilling with your family in your fucking living room and then a goose came in through your fucking door and started like running at you? You'd probably be like, get out of my house, buddy. This isn't where you belong. This isn't a bit. People antagonize the geese and then get mad that the geese have like a churlish demeanor. We do want to double pegs. Honestly, I don't think the skull is the way, man. Maybe I'm making a huge mistake here. I don't think the skull is the way. I'm chill with this. I'm gonna unfreeze you. I'm gonna unfreeze you. Done. I guess we should look at the cafe. Not that there's anything we could really do. When they stop shitting green on the sidewalk, I'll respect them. That's offensive. That's a very small percentage of the geese that do that. Most of them do it in the bike lane. They treat it the same way that a lot of the citizenry does, unfortunately. Another mystery box seems nice, but it does also seem nice to like force trigger Kazoo. I think I'm gonna mix it up. I'm not gonna listen to chat on this one. I'm gonna put Kazoo in slot 1 to try to get a substantial amount of doublings, which will then trigger the laser pointer more often. And cheese can go next too. Now this is not gonna like clear it immediately, but I think long term it's a much more sustainable engine. You can make it. You can make it. Do you want empty slot 1? Actually, you raise a good point. I was gonna be insubordinate to you, but you raise a good point. We can have empty slot 1, and then in slot 2, get the force trigger on the Kazoo. Yes, yes, this is correct. That's pissing me off. That's flicking me. Why are you losing points sometimes? It's cold visions. You gotta peer at the cafe. Don't really care for a croissant. Nubby bounces, highest number peg pop. Doubles 4 random pegs after you hit the wall twice. That works with what we're trying to do. The doubling gets more laser triggers. You're flicking me. A lot of it depends on what our mystery box item is, to be honest. Oh, you're right, Kazoo's not going to trigger. The mystery item is going to trigger. Maybe I was right to be insubordinate. And I'm going to guess no. Oh my god, we made it! I think we get a couple duplicates, we're chilling, man. It's actually, I just like the survivability of this nice row at the top, even though the big numbers are closer to the bottom. The longer we survive, the more doublings we get, the more lasers we get. The lasers can hit everything. Probably should have skipped, actually. Like a nice survivable line here. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Where's my 32,000? It doesn't exist. That's a problem. Lasers, please. Lasers, please. You can do it. You can do it. You did it! I need rare items and dupes, man. Peg fully popped gives the lowest value at 8 gold. This is devastating. I mean, I'll spend 5 on this, but I can't help but feel that it's like it's slowing me down a little bit. First peg popped, every peg will give points equal to 15% of their current number. First peg popped. I want the Kazoo. Double every 1.5 seconds doubles a random peg twice. I feel like you're not all that in a bag of potato chips, as they say. Sells for 3. We can only get to 7. Okay, I'm gonna hold right here then. So it's here's the loop, in case you're curious. We leave space 1 open to get extra plays from the mystery box. We want to survive as long as possible so that the Kazoo doubles pegs, because every time Kazoo goes off, laser pointer, well, I don't know, it says 2 pegs doubled, not a random peg doubled twice, but the Kazoo causes the laser pointer to go off, and the laser pointer is what gives us a lot of points. So we're looking for survivable boards. This board looks pretty survivable. My points? That was close. I can't be upset. I like the layout. Maybe this layout's a little better. You fucked me. This is good. We're gonna be on the last shot forever, man. Man, big boy at the bottom, not so great. No! I thought for sure we had an engine, man. Okay, but that challenge seems more doable than the others. Rigga-diggy-doo. I still can't believe that you don't hear Ed Helms every time you hit like 7 pegs in a row and it goes riggy-diggy-doo. I don't think you know what you're talking about. We take those. May I ask what's the challenge? The challenge is to imagine if Ed Helms did the sounds in this game, what would they sound like? And the answer is like they do. Oh, you piece of junk. Give me my lives back. This is just nice. I'm just happy to have you. And honestly, why not? Fill your board up first. You gotta put your own oxygen mask on before anyone else's. Devastating. He's already floody, man. Okay, 1 ton early seems amazing. Clear the board. Clear the... Oh, clear the board! Close. Close to clearing the board. This looks like a 2005 game. As someone who was 17 years old in 2005, I got to question your logic on that one. I would have to disagree. That being said, I mostly take offense at the stolen valor. Because I feel like if you're saying this is what 2005 looked like, then you weren't really there. And if you weren't really there, then don't act like you were there, okay? Some of us lived through that. I'm gonna expand and take pants. It does kind of look like a game from like 1997, I'll give you that. But it could be worse, it could look like a game from 2024. Am I right, people? Oh, man. $2,000 video card owners when the game has some artistic originality? What the fuck is all this then? Where's my ray tracing? Ah, it's all good. You're chill. You're chill. We're all God's creatures. Huge. I would really like to have the chance to get pregnancy tests. I know I take it every time. I would like to take it again. We're gonna get there. I told you we're gonna get there. I told you. You ever piss on a pregnancy test? Nope, but I know someone who has. You're my fact-checking cuz. Guys, who's doing the FTP test with us tomorrow? I know we got some Pelotoners out there. Nobody. All right. OMG me, it is you! It is you! I don't blame you for taking a rest day today if you took a rest day before the FTP test. It was kind of like, it was very 2023 core to ride today with only 2 other egg carton riders though. After like a couple of months of riding with 6 to 7, like minimum, but like 15 to 20 some days. The 3-person ride was a little rare. I don't think we want gold game. This is a reroll, man. Yeah, because we don't really need to farm gold, and these are like likely to be gold. Well, I don't know. This could be good. What's the target? I'd like to hit 275. I think 275 is realistic. First peg popped reduces round goal, halves all pegs. All right, it's got to be wingless fly, I think. And then you got to aim for the biggest one if you can get it, because you get double the score. But it's kind of a scam. Void. I mean, void can be really good. But do we have first peg pop that can be? No, we don't. Okay. I feel like void is flexible. I'm gonna try it. We got to be able to hit the 10-24. Oh, when they put it right there. When she gives you the points. It's that easy, people. Pops a random peg. When it pops, it'll give points 4 times. When it pops, it'll give points 4 times. Do I care about that? I don't know. Do I care about anything? Oh, you're right. I guess I should open up slot number 7. That's on the list. What does the pants even do again? When 10 pegs are popped. Okay, so right now, our big deal is we would love to increase our survivability. Because the more pegs we pop, or maybe some AoE to get the pants to pop more often, and then maybe some doubling to make the pegs go, get high values, because 4 times like a billion is like a trillion. So that, you're right. Okay, I see the way forward. Take those. It's gotta be waffle. Although every 15 pegs popped trigger more pants. Yeah, because this only triggers once. Yeah. Wah wah wee wah, as a wise man once said. Nose. When you pass the round goal, get 3 snot shots. I can't really justify that, but what I can justify is force triggering the feathers a lot, which will give the pants more opportunities to pop. That sounds right to me. Get a few extra points out of it. Please stop asking if a chatter was held hostage. Would you do something about it? The implications are something that I would like to maintain plausible deniability of in case that situation is happening as a result of you. I assume it wouldn't be happening to you, because otherwise your captor is unlikely to be like, yeah, sure, here's like open access to IRC. But like if you have someone captive right now and you're trying to like get me involved, I got other stuff on the go. So that's like, I don't want to say it's not my problem, but I'm just saying please don't make it my problem. Because I don't want to be involved in all that kind of like criminal element. It wanted to live. I appreciate that one. We need the 4096. My bad. It's chill, man. It's chill. We don't want to double pegs. Like that was last run. We want to pop pegs. You pop a peg 10 times. That's something I'd be very interested in adding into the run. Should always look in the cafe, I guess, but yeah, we don't need a reroll really. You're gonna need some scaling at some point. All right, I'll look for some doublers. Those didn't look to be the doublers of legend, but it's a bad draw. That's what I'm talking about right there. Maybe we want to put Jack on the final slot then, because it'll trigger like 4 times, which will make the pants trigger 4 times. Like every time this goes off, the pants will go off. Yeah, so it'll be 4 times jacks, 4 times pants. Jokes kind of write themselves, I suppose. Yes, okay, that sounds right. More. Only when we pass the round goal do you go off, though. Like fully pop. No, I like you too, because you get more triggers on the pants. I think you might not last forever, but you're lasting for right now, for sure. You may not be Mr. Right, but you can be Mr. Right now. Something that increases the value of pegs. Well, I'll be honest, you can actually, I'm going to sell it, well, not yet. I'm going to buy cactus, I'm going to sell feathers, I'm going to move cactus over. You don't double, you don't double, you don't double. I'm not that impressed with you. I'm not a big Pedro guy, I'm sorry to say. Cactus restores a life. We can't really do much here. But saving is like kind of bad. But I don't really want to spend. We got a certain something going on though. It's better than no Pedro? Not necessarily, man, because we got the void perk. That's really bad. Yeah, we do not want to hit this guy. We need to be able to hit the highest value first. If we hit him after we hit the highest value, that's fine. But we need to be able to hit highest value first. We need more House of Cards. We don't need more Void. We need more House of Cards. Maybe. I don't know. I'm talking like I don't lose 80% of my runs in this game. No, I think this is right. You can type no if you want, but I think this is right. I think this is peen. I need to be able to hit 16K first. You ready for the shot of the century? Oh! It's still really good, actually. We were like 100 away from a triple restock. Not that it necessarily matters. 16K right there. Easiest hit of my life. You copy the item to the left. I would like you to copy something that increases the... I mean, if you copy the fly, we get 4x the score. There is that. You kind of have to take a blueprint whenever it shows up. It's tough. You could copy pants, too. I can live with it. One person wrote it, so I'm gonna do it. That's what it's like to be a streamer. But we have a huge variance based on whether we can hit the first peg. The highest peg first, I should say. Where's my... Oh, 32K? Wish me luck. Make your own luck in this business. Tiger Woods. You ever done a halving build? I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I've only really ever done one build, and it's Cheese House. Cheese House Laser. Waffle, first peg popped, force trigger, all odd slots. I love it. Double up on that any day of the week. What's Tiger Woods up to these days? He's playing in that golf show, the golf tournament. They're trying to turn golf into like a professional sports league. You know the one I'm talking about. Not Live, but the one where they're in the stadiums. TGL, that's it. He tore his Achilles? Playing golf? Oh my gosh. Working out? What the hell was my man doing in the gym that he tore his Achilles? He's dating Laura Trump? I didn't know that. Summon an egg missile. I don't think we want rubber chicken, man. I think this is a full reroll situation. I think it's an extra pants situation. Freeze Jack? Yeah, I didn't think about that. That would have been a good idea. Okay, the board is getting clear for sure. I do sort of, it might take some of the skill out of it. I do wish I could see a recap and see like what is generating the most points. Obviously Flooddy's doing some great work. You are multiplying our total score by 2, which I have to imagine is pretty good value for 1 square. I can't get rid of you just seeing the amount of points you're putting out there. We can't lose. We can't miss. Bloody's past his prime? Are you hearing the... He sounds like an ATM. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, dude, one sec. I want to try something. First, we might as well take a peek, but... He's giving you like 2,000 points. You don't know what you're talking about. He's giving us like 400 points 10 times a second for 1,000,000 seconds. Ready? Watch this. I guess you have to hit one... You have to hit one peg. In that case, I'll just hit the best one. Cool trick. What do you thought that was 2,000 points? You're financially illiterate. You might be amazing at other things in your life, but you're financially illiterate. That was like 100 triggers of 350. And that was just the end of it, man. You're insane. You can tell, man. So somebody can do the math. If it got to giving us 375 points, what was the total amount of points that we got? Is it not like it's 375 plus every number under 375? That's like 20K? Oh, that's kind of ass. $375 divided by 2 times 375. Okay, somebody... $24,000? Fuck that, man. You're gone, bitch. Plus, you're wasting my time. It's not all about the numbers. That's true. It's not about the butthole pleasures. Honestly, you're a piece of junk. I'll just take another fly for now. Let's just see how she goes, man. Or I guess I could just put you on the duplication spot. All right, we could run 2 for now, I guess, though. Negative 4,000? Pass the round goal, force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. I would say we would happily accept it. We're not really aiming for void because we don't have any empty spaces anymore. We may in the future, but I'm not really stressed about it. As long as we're clearing the board, I don't really see the need to refactor it right now. I'm starting to believe we might actually make this one happen. $262. Ooh! And this may unlock a new operator, man. That would change everything for a fella like me. Well, let's cafe it up first. No, not gonna happen. We can't afford it, even if we were to eat the kidney bean. Cafe is not really what we're looking for. I think... We want things that make pegs better. You make pegs better. No, you pop random pegs. You make pegs better. That's huge. So, combine me, kazoo me. We have no problem breaking the board, so let's have kazoo trigger more often. Okay, we have a small problem breaking the board, but it's not a big deal. I think we're locked in, man. So close. So close. It happens. Dupe the fly? We could, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in a position to be making enemies right now. I'm like Voltaire on his deathbed, man. Now's not the time to be adjusting. Every 1 second. No, we always want to force trigger X pegs popped. Because that triggers the jack and the pants, and the jack triggers the pants. Jake the Snake. Okay, Jake the Snake clears kazoo. But we might want to have 2 doublers. Like, I think the pants are kind of crazy. If anything, I think you might be able to cut Cactus and run Jake, man. And then run Jake in one of the spots. You still got pants doubling here. Sell a fly? No shot, man. No shot. It's not going to happen. Never going to happen. Ruin? Not ruined. Not ruined at all. If anything, we want to break pegs more slowly so we get more time to double. Not ruined in the slightest, man. Look at this. It's number mania. After all that, it's also number mania. It's a very satisfying sound. Fly is not useless. You don't know of what you speak. Fly is multiplying our overall score by 4, man. That's incredibly valuable. Dude, we're gonna win! We're almost done! Cafe me? I don't want that. Trash? Duplicate me? Or upgrade me? You still don't know how fly works? If you hit the highest peg, it's good, man. Sometimes we hit the highest peg. That would be nice. Nah. I'm done, bro. I'm not doing it. All we gotta do is get to round 80. Oh, fly is useless, huh? Okay. Be careful who you make fun of in middle school. They know not of what they speak, man. You listen to the new Cardi? Not yet. You think it would get DMCA'd? I haven't listened to the old Cardi either. I could not name one Playboy Cardi song. I'm not being braggadocious, by the way. I think it's just a lot of modern rap is kind of a blind spot for me because I'm still listening to stuff where like they're mostly saying shit like, you know, my name is Dave and I'm here to say. I like rapping rhymes every day. I'm kind of still stuck in that era. There's lots of stuff to get through from like 1982 to 1986. Final boss, Tony. He shoots a laser from his eyes, man. Well, good game, Tony. Good game. New unlock. Gabloni. You receive +3 coins per restock. Maximum coins limit is raised to 200. You lose 2 lives when you launch Nubby. Gabloni. Okay, well, /marker. Call that Nubby 1. Obviously, we gotta take Gobloni out for a spin in classic mode. There he is. Hello, my name is Gobloni.
Go.
I love this, the starting chalice, man. We can store up to 200 coins. So I mean, I'm not the master of Nubby's Number Factory, but to me that means we want to unlock the cafe as soon as possible, and then go like kebab mode. Ah! I didn't think about the repercussions of my actions, man. But we don't need cafe instantly. Jax seems great for farming. I think it's a reroll. 1 ton of feathers seems great early. Pants works well with Jax, 1 extra item slot. And then today is our farming day. We're gonna score max early, and then the cafe can start tomorrow. I expected that to be a little bit better, but that's okay. Double 64s? Oh, 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 oh. First peg popped. If you have 4 or less items, force trigger the item in slot 4 times. I have 4 or less items, man. Well, I'll take a... We'll upgrade. Better Jack. You could double up on the tree, but let's see what's going on in the cafe. Donut. Duplicates the most recently obtained perk. While we're here, why not? I don't think we need strawberry build because it's gold focused. Honestly, I would spend my reroll. Let's invest in something that will improve pegs, and you didn't give me anything that improves pegs. It's easy enough for us to pop pegs right now. There's no way for us to improve the pegs yet. We want to see more pegs getting improved, i.e. doubling. I run this town. Tree blind? I just think tree is bad. Also, the band is called 3-Eye Blinds. You weren't there, though, so I don't know why I'm surprised. %25 chance to force trigger the item in slot 3. Not against it. Monstrosity? I'll put you out there. I'm not... Like, I think I don't consider you like a high value target or whatever. I'll put you out there. Why am I... The EV on these is -1. You're everybody's best friend at Friday Night Magic. It costs 6 to open and the EV is 5.5. You're a fool. Oh yeah? I'm a fool who's slightly richer than you would have expected him to be after doing that. How do you feel about that shit? This is like one of the most Ed Helmsian sounding builds I've ever had. It immediately goes riggy diggy do mode. Like instantaneously. Please, you know what I want. Okay, now this is the exact same build. And I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. I'm loving every minute of it. You're giving me rewards too fast, man. That's a skip. We're not going to be draining today. Listen, my muscle memory is basically It's flawless at this point. It's one of the first you've done where I can't see it. Ed Helms going riggy, diggy, do. Andy's rit origin found. Okay, 1 second. I'm watching the original Muppet episodes. Could this be the origin of Andy's rit phrase? Listen around 30 seconds in. Okay, 30 seconds in.
I wish I had your
We're at 27 seconds now.
both hands on the wheel and your shoulders right back. Both hands on the wheel and your shoulders right back.
Okay, now. You can't hear it, man? Read it, date. Some of you guys are just pretending to have synesthesia. To be cool online. You don't actually have it. I thought you had it, man. I thought you were like me. I thought that, you know, Wednesday, Halloween, and the color yellow, like, all had the same themes. And you were saying so true, King, but now I'm starting to think that you're, like, making fun of me or some shit. That is true, though. That's facts. 1 second. We start with the cafe. I have not lost the plot. You never had the plot, and that's the sad part. It's not lentil. Don't make me laugh. Certainly is not good. Well, you know what? No, we don't need strawberry. Money's not an issue for us. I do want to double random pegs. We don't want to go over 4 items yet, I think. That stings. You do double. You do, dude. You do double. You do. I'm gonna hold it for now. Stop. I don't know, you guys. I'm stunned you don't hear it. What do you mean last shot? Didn't we win the last one? Ed and Eddie been off the air for years. That's why I'm so confused. I can't hear it because it's not there. You weren't there. You weren't there, man. 5% chance to force trigger the item in slot 5. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for, man. That's the kind of stuff we're looking for. You trigger slot 4. You trigger slot 3. I can, yeah, I can live with that. How was Jacob's Ladder? 5 stars, baby. Till the day I fucking die. I guess I'm gonna go nuclear waste mode, man. A burst of unstable waste. I don't really know. It screws up our force trigger though. So maybe now we want Jack in spot number 5. I'm gonna ignore Cheese House. I'm gonna raise the pants. Of course, we're gonna go to the cafe. Kebabs are given. A tapeworm that gives another kebab. A kebab. Restore a life. Restore a life. And we're over 4 items, but I feel okay about it. I feel okay about feeling okay about it too. God awful launch, but we still make it. Kebab the pants. If you don't hear Riggy Diggy Do, then I don't want to hear advice from you, okay? May I also say, I do think I have this backwards though. I think we need Uranium Rod re-triggering in slot number 5. There should be some Dr. Seuss type rap, man. Funky, 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 funky. Upgrade the rightmost, destroy the leftmost. First, shish kebab me. Move this. I'm gonna upgrade Kazoo. It's gonna blow your mind. We're gonna upgrade Kazoo, man. Cafe. Send it. Roll me. Kebab. Kebab. Extra reroll. Doubles a random peg twice. Yeah, okay. Force trigger. Number 4. So your QB perk is basically useless. The right, okay, I respect it. I respect the Uranium Rod Plus with the kebab. I would add another Kazoo. Spend as much time as possible doubling the pegs, and then have Uranium Rod break them afterwards. It seems to kind of be working. You're right, that should probably be there. You didn't have to use such a derisive tone, though. What do you mean last life, man? We can't lose. How are we losing lives? It doesn't make sense. Okay, 29 gold in the cafe. We need this. We don't need that. We do need this. You lose 2 lives per shot. When you put it that way, it makes a lot of sense. I feel like we do need to pop more pegs. I'm just gonna put a flamethrower out there for like some coverage. I guess you don't need to buy a life if you're on 1 life then. This is really bad. Oh god. If you pass the round goal, force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. We do want to double, but it's not the best force trigger. But I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it is because we get the uranium rods after. And then stay alive. Double some pegs, stay alive, launch this stuff. You know what? We actually want to trigger Jack way more often. And the uranium rod, we're just happy it's there. More Jacks being triggered on death is what we want to see. Fuck. Don't fall down the side. I got lost in the side. I was better off with 4 items because it makes it easier for me to manage because there's only 4 of them. Oh my god, what do you... I should have spent more time playing Peggle as a kid, man. He's kind of weak? I don't think so. I think this guy seems insanely overpowered. This operator, that is. Am I crazy to think you run... like double Squirmy and then turn it into a Floody Plus when it levels? I don't know. Or maybe you just combine them and it becomes a Floody Plus when it levels? I guess this... well, what? It's like this is worse because we need them to both metamorphosize. But if they both metamorphosize, we don't have to combine them necessarily. It becomes a Floody Plus. I ain't sweating all that. That's what I'm talking about. I almost crashed out right there. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. Sure. 3 seconds is a lot of survival, but we usually try to build towards pregnancy test anyway. You're flicking me? How could I not? We don't have pegs, but... +1 reroll. Upgrade the rightmost, delete the leftmost. This costs 18, man. Okay, this is crazy. I'm going double squirmy plus. Not necessarily like optimistic. Get some extra lives back. I appreciate that. All we need to do is stay alive till the metamorphosis, man. Fucking heinous seed, man. Oh god, we made it. Give me some survivability, bro. 8 points. 8 points. You fucker. Oh my god, man. Ah! That's the shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. I can't get the ball to go where I want it to go. And it's all a spectacle to you. And you're all saying riggy diggy doo every time we get some sounds like that. And you're saying, NL, I know what you mean when you say that. Yeti! First peg popped, every peg will give points equal to 15% of their current number. Yes, sir. Sign me up. And Cheese House me. Holy cow, what a start, man. Thank you. Thank you for saying that's facts. We actually don't want to hit the highest value peg for... Well, I guess it's at this point we probably should. I was thinking we don't want to because it lowers the value of the highest peg and then we get 15% of every peg's value, but we took 50% of its value off right off the bat. But it doesn't really matter, I think. Now be launched. If slot 1 is empty or first peg popped, trigger all items in odd numbered slots. Okay, this is like, it's free wins till like round 50. All we gotta do is build our board for the future. Something that doubles. Something that doubles my pegs, please. Laser beam is for doubling. And this guy. And this guy. Okay, this is the scam run. Kebab. Re-triggering laser beam. Pull me. Wait. Go to the cafe. Re-roll me. Kebab. Kebab. Free money. Not much, but free money. Sure. I mean, what? You know what? Why not for now? Never seen this build before? Dude, don't be mad at me for the shit that Chiblee runs. He's his own man. I don't have any control over the way Chiblee lives his life. Influence at best, but even that is pushing it. I mean, we don't talk all that much. He did save me though. He saved me because again, maybe 2 days ago in the Discord, I said, guys, I'm serious. What do you think is happening here? Do you think Cam Ward goes first, or do you think the Titans take a flyer on Shadur Sanders? And do you think the Pats are going to take Travis Hunter, the reigning Heisman Trophy winner? Or do you think they're going to go for Abdul Carter because edge rushers are so valuable in the modern day NFL? And then Chib came in and changed the topic and saved me. When did Cam Ward stop playing goalie? Well, he had to get out of Carolina if he ever wanted to win a championship. Except for that one they won in like 2006. But like, maybe this is the year. I don't know. Maybe this is the year. I don't watch the East that much. I don't watch the West that much because my team's in the West. My team is not very good this year. And the games are long. And they start so late. They start at like 7:30 p.m. So I like it when we play like Buffalo. Because it's always like 10 a.m. on a Saturday morning. I actually get a chance to maybe see a little bit of it. You're tied for a playoff spot? Yeah, literally because Quinn Hughes is a god. That's about it though. I didn't want this stuff, man. I didn't want this. Maybe I want it. Maybe give me a mollusk. How about a mollusk that has a good chance to re-trigger? I'm wary about taking more laser triggers off, but this could help us farm up a lot of gold. Oh, you're right, it can't be force triggered. I'm happy with you being there, I guess. I made the chatter's error. So I gotta remind myself the shop is coming up. We are looking exclusively for things that double. Okay, 5% chance on every bounce is crazy. We are looking for things that double pegs. You're starting to hear it. I can already see the subreddit post coming in. Help me, I'm starting to hear Ed Helm saying riggy diggy do every time I play Nubby. We take those. Things that double. Sea cucumber does not double. Disguise glasses does not double. Reroll me. Tree can double. Let's throw it out there and let's just see how... I mean, I guess dinosaur doubles. Every bound. You know what? Well, let's be honest. Actually, you kind of stink. Send me to the cafe. Upgrade right, destroy left. I would very much like to upgrade laser pointer. I don't want to destroy Yeti. I'm going to destroy Uranium Rod Plus. I'm sorry to say. Tomato. Let's get a life. Why? I wouldn't expect you to understand. First. No scams. I need this reroll. Bring me back. Roll me. Tree me. You do... You know what? You double... It's pretty... kind of ass. I'm going to put you out here anyway. You should go first. This seems right to me. 50... Oh! 50% chance to have the highest number peg. We want everything that has a chance to double going more frequently. Fuck the cheese house a little bit. Move the tree over. Double, double, double. Yeah. This is the shit right here. Do not call it cocksucking rock. He's Brian Eno. He's an artist. It's called Music to Suck Cocks To, Volume 1. That seems kind of ass. No, because we need the bounce. The more we bounce, the more we double, the more we trigger the laser. If anything, though, we should have something that bounces. Oh, that doesn't really make sense. I was going to say something stupid. Don't worry about it. What the hell is this game? You may not be ready for it yet, but you will be one day. When it's remade by CD Projekt Red. Give me that chaos perk. What's up with Tony? Tony can't come to the phone right now. This is Gobloni. Huge. Okay, we're now break even on strawberries. Oh shit. Oh shit. We can only go up from here. Fuck you. You fucker. Do we want just... I think... Goodbye, Cheese House. I know Cheese House is about to give us like the round win by itself, but we got to think about the future, man. Sell Cheese House and throw in another plastic tree for even more doubling. Because the more doubles we get, the more lasers we get. This is stupid. You go back to playing smart games with no spirit, okay? Go back to playing games designed to derive shareholder value. I'm gonna play some shit that speaks to the soul. There's an energy. I'm not sure if you can see it. I gotta go back. An energy that comes out of your solar plexus when you play this. I was talking about what you were doing in the game. Yeah, sure you were. Sure you were. That doesn't make my point as well. So I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that shit. Go back to playing Star Wars Battlefront 2. Where they recently updated Starfield. We need pregnancy tests. Nose? Random. I do like the concept of snot shots. You know what's a good insult that nobody has ever issued towards me, but I think you should? Like, I think this would get me pretty good. Something like, hey, you just gotta work with me on this one. Aw, hell nah. Unk is talking like Catherine O'Hara on Schitt's Creek again. I think if you hit me with that when I was in the middle of like an impassioned rant or something like that, it would completely disarm me. 75% chance to completely disarm me. I don't get it. You need to get a platinum subscription to CBC Gems, kid. You passed the round. I'm rolling 3 times. That's the way it's going. I don't want you. I don't want you. I do want you. Yes, more doublings. More doublings is good. And then get pregnancy test, and we can't be stopped. Because we hit a peg, it halves, but then it also doubles, man. It halves, but then it doubles. And then it gets shot by a laser beam, we get the points, and then we bounce on it, and we moan on it, and we get the points, and then it doubles. And the psychic link is just making it grow. And we don't even want to hit the biggest one. We want to get the most bounces possible, which is why we need pregnancy test. First, the cafe. I don't want hot dog. I do want this. What's asked for us? We can always cut the tree to upgrade. We don't even need Yeti anymore, man. Cut Yeti to upgrade the tree. Insane. Insanity. Laser pointer goes back. You go to position 1. Yeah. This is huge, man. Then you give me... Oh, you give me Dart Lord. We can do it again. You go back. Buy some fucking bullshit that we don't care about. Sorry, Pedro. And upgrade... But I don't want to fucking upgrade the squid, man. Give me a second here. I think I want to get rid of the squid. But for what? Not for any of these. Okay, so for now, we'll upgrade the squid. Give me some money. I shouldn't have done that, because if I get a bunch of noodles, exactly. But we still like kebab, and we still like an extra kebab. We still like to go back. I mean, you could run something out here. I don't really want a chain bolt. If any, maybe like a cactus for now. And then we don't even care about hitting the 16K. We need a structure that keeps us alive so we can bounce on it. In a way that pleases Nubby. Now this one is cautious. We gotta not hit that. My bad, y'all. Actually, wouldn't have been that bad to hit it, but whatever. We don't summon anything. Really, I mean, we summon a quill. That's about it. When Nubby dies, force trigger first peg popped. Sadly, these are useless. 4 coins kind of useless too, but... This looks like a very survivable setup. And the more bounces, the merrier. I need some lives back, please. This looks not unsurvivable. Ah! Instantaneous? We're gonna run it back, but first I gotta go pee. I'm gonna throw in a slash marker. We'll call that Nubby 2. I'll be back in like 45 seconds. Okay, slash marker. Nubby, we're back. I gotta work on my foundational Nubby skills. There's no reason I should just be like not surviving early on. Early on, like later we can build a bad engine. But for like the start of the game, we gotta be better at not just falling into a pit immediately. When did you last pee into the sink? 2008 maybe, if I had to guess, maybe like 2009. Flat points early. Flat points early. That's too recent? What are you talking? I was like 17 or something. 19? What, something like that. How old are you? 36? Yeah, it was before I met my wife, for sure. I'm not just saying that like under penalty of perjury or whatever. Why'd you do it? Well, for the same reason you're asking me. It's funny. It's less funny the older you get and more sad, but there's a period in your life where it's humorous, for sure. It's funny to think of myself, whatever. It's funny to think of myself pissing in the sink age 20, even though I'm age 36. It's not funny to think of myself now pissing in the sink. Like, that's more of a cry for help. It's like, when Stifler acts like Stifler, you're like, he probably shouldn't have said that stuff, but that's Stifler, man. But when Robert De Niro is saying Stifler stuff in Dirty Grandpa, you're like, man, shut the fuck up, man. You're old. Leave the sink pissing to the youngsters, dude. Does your house have 2 bathrooms? Nope. Damn, son. 5? No. Somewhere between 2 and 5. Can I say though, that is this a safe place to admit I don't know what a half bathroom is, and I think I might have one? A half bathroom is a bathroom that has no shower / bathtub. Is that correct? That's correct. Okay, turns out I do know what it is. Can I tell you that when I was in university, we almost had like a cruise ship style bathroom setup, man. We had one bathroom, 7 bedrooms, which is already insane. But the way that the bathroom worked was actually ingeniously designed for what was essentially like a frat house. The one bathroom was split into 2, and they were across the hallway from each other. One of the rooms was basically a closet that just had a toilet and a window, but it was one of the toilets where when you flush it, the clean water comes out the top near the tank, and then you wash your hands, or at least like, you know, rinse your hands off, and then the water drains into the tank to be flushed again. So you could go to the bathroom and still get like at least a placebo hand washing afterwards. And then the other bathroom had a bathtub and a shower and a sink. That was sick. Because sometimes one of your fucking roommates would be in the shower for like 40 minutes and you'd be like, I gotta piss. Oh wait, I can do it. Because they thought about that when they built the fucking house. Why are the chatters confused? It's just, you get used to it on Twitch, to be honest. Anytime something is, I said toilet and water within 35 words of each other, so people are like, I don't get it, you pissed on your hands? No, like it's not your fault. There's a literacy crisis. I mean, you're not reading, I'm talking, but like that shit was, the powers that be put that into action before you were even conceived. So, okay, 1 second. If you have less than 1,000 points, force trigger all items. It seems really good early game and ass in the future. So let's go springy perk. Riggy diggy do. Okay. I mean, we have 75 gold. That's insane. Let's start with the cafe. I would happily upgrade Cheese House at the expense of Uranium Rod. Then go back. I want you and you. You're pre-upgraded. Pops the lowest value peg twice. I think Ton of Feathers is like not bad early, so give me a second here. Go back to the oh no, I can buy it. I can buy it. Sorry, there was really no need for that. We like it though. We like this. Then you can re-roll and maybe buy something else. I mean, Cactus is really good. And then freeze this guy. When Nubby bounces, give points equal to the number of times he's bounced. We're not going to need it. I'm not screaming for no reason, Megrest. I'm screaming because it's funny. I mean, I guess maybe, but that's probably better long term. But that's better right now. Someone's a quill. Okay, so how does the build work? Cheese House guarantees that we live until like probably round 50, although I've made that mistake before. Friendly Rock ensures that pegs will continue to grow in value. Ton of Feathers gives us free points sometimes. Cactus is to pop the pegs that have given so much value to the world. That seems about right. All we want to do, we literally just want to bounce off the wall as much as we can while also living. Mission failed. Double it and let the cactus do the talking. It's still good. It's still fucking good. What we really need is to get Riggy Diggy Doo near a wall, and then we're okay. I mean, you already know how this is gonna go. We need a pregnancy test for more bounces. Asbestos, might as well. I'm going to 7-Eleven. Do you want anything? I feel like I would be the worst motherfucker for one of those videos. You know when they take rappers into the bodega and they all have like a super unique order? It's always like one like Caribbean Breeze, blue lemonade, and then like a pack of Airheads, and then like galoshes. It's always some shit from like the souvenir aisle. I would be in there, I'd be like, yeah, it's like I don't know, it's like a Coke Zero and like a bag of chips, I guess. Still, Complex, they should take me sneaker shopping, man. Yeah, those ones look nice. Are you aware that those are the exact same shoes you're currently wearing? Yeah, that explains it. When 30 pegs are popped, force trigger 5, 6, and 7 2 times each. All right, now we're talking, man. That's a slap in the face. I guess we didn't quite get the 30 pegs on that one, huh? But on that one, we did. Describe you in the Costco episode. I would go manic in the Costco episode, probably. If Complex took me shopping at Costco. You would also see me fucking lose it. Like, that's the closest I ever get to going, like, pure Michael Douglas falling down mode is the freezer section of Costco. When people, there's only, like, fuck you. They nerfed pregnancy test. It doesn't show up as often as it used to. No, I didn't ever try to shoot a rocket launcher down the sewer grate, okay? But in the frozen food aisle, people just be abandoning their carts diagonally so that nobody else can get by, crowding the free samples so that nobody can go, like, down the sides of the aisles to begin with. And then the one that drives me crazy, opening the freezer door and standing directly in front of the freezer with the door open, reading the nutritional/ingredient information on the frozen food, like, for 10 minutes. And I'm like, it's Uncrustables. They're not good for you. They're not that bad. But if you're looking for something on there to, like, justify purchasing them, look at the front, man. It's a peanut butter and jelly sandwich that comes in a bag. But you have to be sort of, like, laissez-faire about it. Because if you go into I see that people go into the Costco and they're, like, stressed out and they don't have, like, a cart because they think it's going to make them more agile, and then they get even more stressed out because they get stuck behind people that, like, have carts. You got to accept as soon as you go into the Costco, you're in for a penny, in for a pound. Get a cart, relax. It's going to take you a while. There's no such thing as, like, in and out in the Costco. It's not a place you go to get, like, one quick item and then go home. You park, you block off like 45 to 90 minutes of your time for the entire parking to disembarking experience. There's no reason to get impatient, because being impatient is not going to get you out faster. Everybody else in the store is an enemy, and everybody else in the store is an idiot. They're not locked in the slightest. The first peg popped. Force triggers all items in odd slots. I could accept it for now. Yes, they're not your oomphs at Costco. They are your ops. But as soon as you start to see them at ops, you might take it as a negative thing, but I take it as a positive thing. Or at least it's positive for your mental. Once you see them as ops, when they get in your way, you no longer go, what are you doing in my way? You go, that's my op. Of course they're in my way. What else would they be there for? You know, you don't get mad at a cat for meowing. You don't get mad at your ops for parking their carts diagonally across the frozen food section. They're your ops. They're there to inhibit you. Maybe a problematic worldview, but it's just within the confines of the Kirkland signature. We love it. Tree is also a doubler. Maybe it's time to put some trees out there. We don't care for asbestos. Tardigrade is a doubler. Oh, God, this halves! It's synergistic, man! Tardigrade, when a peg is halved, will double a peg, and this, every 1.5 seconds, halves a peg and then can also double it. Might as well. This is a normal one with Gobloni. It's not a challenge. It was a challenge to get Gobloni unlocked, though. Kebab. Reroll. all pegs will get points equal to double the number on the lowest value peg. See, that's you got me feeling kind of interesting. Maybe a goose actually works for us here. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Because we have pegs. This causes all pegs to get points equal to double the number on the lowest. And the lowest number peg is going to be doubled a lot by friendly rock, which is not going to last forever now that I think about it. I think for now, this is actually an improvement. Now we sold like a little early on the cheese house, but I'm not sweating it. I'm trusting the process. We want to keep bouncing. The more bounces we get, the longer we survive, the more halvings and doublings we get. Were you a big Kerplunk head? Do Americans play Kerplunk too, or is that just like Canada and England, man? Because yeah, I played a lot of Kerplunk as a kid. I actually play like a decent amount of Kerplunk now because it's like one of the board games my daughter actually likes. We're not clearing it by a lot, man. X-Pegs popped? We're not an X-Pegs popped. Force triggering cactus might be helpful. I don't want to talk about it. Cheese was holding my shit together. The thing is, like, okay, do I like Kerplunk? Yeah, Kerplunk's okay. As an adult, it's just kind of annoying to have to put the plastic pegs in over and over. Like, I'm kind of surprised there's been no automation. Like, there's no, like you know how Monopoly has like credit cards and stuff now where you just scan them? I could see the value. I'm not here to litigate the validity of like credit card Monopoly. But it would be nice if there was like a modernization of Kerplunk where you didn't have to spend 10 minutes in between every game to like push the pegs in. If there was just a button that was like, and it like resets it. I think you gotta try. Have your kid put the pegs in? Yeah, but then it takes like even longer. Because she's 4. How would that even work? I don't know. I'm not an engineer. You tell me, buddy. We make those? I need to survive. That's bad. That's good. First peg popped. No. Every 3 seconds, force trigger all items. This looks like a survivable board. Stop putting me on my last life, buddy. Every 3 seconds. Summons a quill. I think we want Kazoo. We want to pop extra pegs for sure. I'm the wrong kind of engineer for that. Let me a software engineer. That happens to the best of us, man. Look at this. Son of a bitch. Son, what is this, man? It's just a corridor. It's a corridor straight to oblivion. Oh, never mind. Survivable. We want to see survivability. You've screwed me? It dunked it. It dunked it straight down, man. I'll be the first to admit my Peggle skills are just, they're straight ass. I don't know what I'm doing. I love when the sun explodes. Okay, fucking the Joker. That would kill us all, I think. Great. Maximum riggy diggy doos. You know what? I gotta play to my own strengths, which unfortunately for me, I really think my own strength in Nubby, and perhaps my only strength in Nubby, is hitting the highest value peg. Maybe we should just only take items that give you a value when you hit the highest value peg first. Pop the highest peg, pop 2 random pegs. Look at that. It's like they knew I was coming, man. See? It's on site, man. I'm going billionaire mode. Maybe I'm not built for physics-based roguelites, man. Maybe it's gotta be cards or like a dude walking in a dungeon or something like that. I can understand those. I can understand the cards. I can understand the goblins. I don't want a skull. I want a friendly rock. I want 2 friendly rocks for now. Alright, next. Probably just restart that one right off the bat. Don't just drop it straight down. Come on, don't be churlish. Is this on purpose? Apollo, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know, man. You would, oh, actually, maybe you would know. You strike me as the kind of motherfucker who was playing Peggle. Maybe when you should have been doing your homework. Are you like a Peggle expert? Why is it taking you so long to type a reply? I played Peggle for real? Yeah, I believe that. The least surprising thing I've heard today. Watch this. 16 straight to the 32. Straight out the motherfucking dungeons of rap. Maybe try reading the items. Every 10 pegs popped, pop a random peg. When it pops, it gives points twice. When you pass the round goal, pop 10 pegs. Pedro, I'm not sold on. Super Pants, I'm sold on. And you know what? Let's throw some dinos out here. I don't know what I'm doing. We take those. Excuse me, I absolutely... We've litigated this too much already. I would have voted for Pedro. Because the only other person running for student council, I think, wasn't it like Haley Duff? And she was like a bully to Napoleon Dynamite in the movie. I would definitely have voted for Pedro over Haley Duff's character, man. If the first peg popped was the highest number peg, force trigger 1 and 2. It's on. This is my build. Summer, you're so right. Now's the time. More shit to emphasize the pants. Every time Nubby bounces, no. We're not worried about that shit. We're chill. Can't get the money to buy the rare food. Roll me. More pants. She does say if you vote for me, it'll be summer all year round. I didn't know she had that kind of power, but I don't really know what the Duff family's up to be honest. I don't know where they made their money. Scammed. Did you see that fucking shot? Oh. Huge. Who would you have voted for in an election? I gotta be honest, I think in high school I would have been the kind of guy who would have voted for Tracy Flick. She's just, I don't know. What do you want me to say? She seems driven. Is she the coolest girl in the school? What the fuck was that, man? No, but at the same time, like, it's not a popularity contest, it's an election. Two very different things. Apollo, I need your help. Can you please pick up this game so that I can piggyback on you for advice? Paul Metzler? Is that Chris Klein's character? I didn't have an issue with him. I think. He hates Chib. Was Chib saying stuff? I thought it was, oh no, it's noon. That's an appropriate, perfectly cromulent time for Chiblee to show up. You just don't get it, do you? Apparently I just don't get it. Ricky, are you still here? This is like when I was watching you play Balatro, and like every 5 minutes you were like, man, I just don't know about this one. I was like, I get Balatro 100%, but I can also, I've been in that position so many times. Where you're just like, it should be clicking, but for some reason it's like not clicking in, so you feel like you're just clicking random buttons and not really like having an influence on the actual outcome. We need, early on, you need flat points. So flat points come from stuff like the flamethrower. It comes from stuff like the cheese house. And that's a given. Didn't you go endless the other day? Here's one for you. Don't you ever get tired of asking rhetorical questions? Only seeing one COD for that is crazy. Okay, 2 CODs. When the item in slot 2 triggers, it force triggers all items, then disables the item in slot 2. Well, it's like it's a freebie, man. Because this will only go off after we die, and then we get re-triggers. Regardless. So for now, it's a free lunch. Okay, 73 gold. Start with the smart play. I'm gonna chill on that for a second. We love a kazoo. Well, maybe just fill up your board first, and don't worry about any kind of synergy. We'll take an upgraded kazoo. Let's take a skull, and let's just freeze the sea cucumber. And let's leave it like that for now. I mean, obviously that seemed incredible. Every empty peg space will give points equal to the total number of pegs that have been popped this round. Yeah? Well, Apollo, where's your god now, Apollo? Where's your god now? I'm Acid Peggle? Okay, let's see, buddy. You ever see me at the Number Factory? It's on site. Let's put it that way. Insane play. Skull on 2? No, man. I'd rather get double the chances to trigger the skull than double the chances to trigger a cheese house. We're winning anyway. Okay, that's pregnancy test. I do like Jacks. I'm not really a fan of you, honestly. I'm more of a fan of the Jacks. That's the play. For a fellow like me, that's the play. The Luke Man raid. Thank you, Luke Man, for the raid. Only thing I was thinking, the only thing that could make this better is if I could get in VoIP with unwitting participants. I love that. What percentage of the time does it happen that someone talks on the mic, like you can hear sound, usually like them yelling at their kids or like a fan going straight into their old Xbox microphone, and then you play the theme song to Fortnite Talk Show and then they immediately go on mute? So I feel like I see it about 50% of the time that you get into a lobby. And I can relate. I think I would feel the pressure, man. If I had the like comms on to try to crank 90s in Fortnite and then all of a sudden I was being interviewed, I think I would nut up and answer the questions because it's for the novelty of it, and I like to hear other people's stories and relate to them. But I can understand how a lot of people wouldn't. Also, can I say, not to overglaze, I thought you did a great job when you were talking to those kids who also had their own YouTube channel, and then the mom in the background started to sound a little sus because the kids were talking to you and the mom was like, you could overhear her say, it sounds like you're talking to an adult on there. And then you were like, put your mom on. And then they were like, Mom, he wants to talk to you. And the mom, I think I could put myself in the shoes of the mom as well, who was like, I want to make sure that this is all copacetic, but at the same time, do I really want to talk with this guy? I don't know. Because I remember I was like 12 and I was playing chess online. And I played against this, I don't know if he was like a national master or an international master, but he was up there. He was like 2200 or 2300. And then we started sending like messages that I was like, can you help coach me in chess? And he was like, yeah, of course I can help coach you in chess. Maybe we could do like 1 hour a week of chess coaching. And then I like went to dinner, because when you're 12, you're kind of like naive, right? I went to dinner with my parents and I was like, hey, I'm going to start getting chess lessons online from like a 51-year-old international master. And they were like, the fuck you are? What do you mean you're talking to a 51-year-old guy on like chess.com or whatever trying to get private lessons? And I was like, he's cool, he's 51 and he's talking to a 12-year-old. What? That's not sus at all. And actually, I think the guy was like, I mean, he passed my vibe check when I was in middle school. So like, how bad could he be? I'm just trying to say I have no reason to believe that he had anything untowards going on, but I can also understand where my parents were coming from. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the pregnancy test. Do we even want pregnancy test? Dude, with mannequin head, I guess you would love... You know what? Yeah, I know you could put it on slot 2, but dude, what about mannequin head getting so many having triggers? And then take things that get a buff? Okay, no, never mind. You think it's the dude's responsibility to buy the pregnancy test? That one friend who's not woke enough? I think if you guys have to fight over who's paying for the pregnancy test, you might not be ready for the rigors of child rearing. I gotta think about this one though. You're probably right. I think it's dump, but you keep me alive. Dump flamethrower for now. Run pregnancy test in slot 2. And then maybe look for things that are based on bounces. Could be squid, you're right. Squid copying pregnancy test makes a lot of sense. Void perk. Brainer perk. I don't really want to skip. I'm going to take the void perk for no benefit, because 4 gold means nothing to a fella like Gobloni. Anyone in chat that was watching the screen when I did that could tell me how we could, like, reproduce that effect that we just had? Because it seemed like it was doing great work. No? Alright. Fair enough. I can't blame you. I wasn't looking either. I kind of just sent it and then forgot about it. I'm realizing, though, this is crazy. Because, like, the longer we survive, the more time that Sea Cucumber gets to farm points for us. All peg spaces give points equal to the total amount of pegs that have been popped this round. That seems amazing. And then to the cafe, where we'd love to have a rare food item. Now, hear me out. This is insane. Restore a life. Get this. Eat this last. So that we can get it off of the noodle. Imagine if it had worked, though. Oh, 200 gold is the max? Imagine if it wasn't, though. Then we would have been fucking rolling, man. I guess we're still kind of rolling, but we would have been rolling even further beyond. We do summon... No, we summon a jack. Every 20 pegs, summon a jack kind of seems crazy. But more skull triggers. Oh, but we could get more skull triggers with void. I don't know. I'm gonna take this to summon more jacks. We already have upgraded Kazoo. Okay, 28 gold is flicking me for sure. That's huge. That's huge. What do we not care for? The jack that we were just talking about? I honestly feel like I don't care about the skull, man. Upgrade the squid. Mutates into the upgraded version of the item to the left of me. We take that any day of the week. That's huge. Brother, what are you doing? Skull's never done anything good for me, man. That seemed pretty solid. This is so embarrassing, but I'm like, I need someone else out there to explain to me why our run is winning. Like, the more bounces we get, the more jacks get triggered, which pops more. I guess it's just, it's a jack merchant. Jackson the egg perk. Oh, you're right. You're right. And then it runs away. So it's like once we get over the round goal, this pops something 10 times, which causes it to oftentimes go again, which causes it to go over the round goal, which causes it to go again. Yeah, I see your point. Oh, shit. 15 times now. What do you got? Tart lard? We would like to upgrade pregnancy test at a minimum. New play is getting Kazoo to go off as much as possible. Okay. I have an idea then. The idea is not going to work. So I was thinking like we could easily dump the cheese house and run something else and also upgrade it. But I don't think these are the ones that I want to upgrade. I guess we'll double up on kebab. I think I just save. I don't think I'm like invested in y'all. Cheese house is half your points. Yeah, the bad half. the smaller half. It's very satisfying. Yeah, cheese house. You don't run cheese house all game, because at some point we need like 1,000,000 points. The 7,500 points from it is not that big of a deal. We really need something that raises the value of pegs. I mean, we might as well eat the strawberries while we're here. Yo! Duplicates almost another kebab. And then you give me a donut, which gives me another kebab. Which gives me another kebab. That's crazy. Now, the jacks are not going to have pegs to hit, though. Unless... that was kind of huge. I don't think it's this, though. It could be Dancing Dino. I think it could be Dancing Dino. Kazoo on 7? But then it mostly pops after death. So what's gonna... like, we're gonna double on death. A few times, probably. But, like, what's gonna then get the points off of that? You die a few times. That's true. That is true. You know what? Maybe you raise a good point there. I forgot we're not just dying one time. Alright, I think you made a really good decision. I think that one simple decision may have helped us out a lot. I don't know what happened on that one, man. Maybe we just got a lot of kebabs going off. Sound is very satisfying. You doubled the same thing like 20 times in a row? That's what I'm talking about. It is kind of sick when there's only one peg left and they just keep dropping the sword into it. I mean, it's got to be you, obviously. Will mimic donut. When Nubby dies, if you pass the round goal, force trigger the item in slot 5 twice. I guess I'd rather just kebab it up while we're here. No, thank you. What are you doing? You don't get it. And you know what? It's possible that you never will. Wasted your infinite donut? I'm not even like a big deal. I'm not even really like a kind of guy that cares about a thing like a donut or whatever. Do we just want more kazoos? Why don't you tell me what to do here? You could always dump... oh, Cheese House can go. Cheese House goes. And then you put a kazoo out there. Exactly. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's true, if you leave it empty, you get 2 upgraded kazoos. But if I have 2 upgraded kazoos, then I have 2 upgraded kazoos. That's what we like to see. It like... I saw it go to 1 billion and then the sword fell into it and hit it like... I don't know, maybe 100 times? What the fuck? What the hell happened there, man? What's going on? Oh, we're back. I thought we were about to lose. Instead, we hit Pegmania. Oh, the dinosaur's fucking us on variance sometimes. We did also, I mean, we went from like 15,000 points to like 1 trillion points on a single peg pretty quickly there. I feel like the dinosaur, honestly, I feel like he's doing work, man. I will say, I don't think we need you anymore. You're like a flat, oh, but you do give us, no, but it's all about multiplication, man. I think you run another double dinosaur in there. Because you're more of like a flat point gainer, and you're more of like a point, like fucking multiplier. I could get a reroll. I should have bought this first, but I want the kebab to be the last thing that we've eaten, just in case we get a noodle, which we didn't. But that's okay. Dino statistically neutral? I don't know, because like, it can't go to 0, but it can go to infinity. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I can eat this, man, because I don't want to give up anything on our board. I'm sorry to say. I think you're done. I'm making it's a very bold play. I don't know. It could ruin us. I'm going to give it a try regardless. It did make my computer lag, like, considerably the first time it hit. I love seeing, like, I can see the numbers going up. Well, I can still see chat reacting to the last shop decision, and they're like, oh, it's squandered. Oh, really? Is it? Well, there's a lot of variance involved. I can't deny that. That seems impossible. Not... I mean, if you just drop one more, there was a 16 trillion point peg there. That seems more like it. You gotta hit the pegs for this build to work? Brother, don't even worry about it. Look at this. I think we're pretty chilled. They're still going. Drop this single kazoo. You know what? I'll do it for you. I'm not happy about it, but I'll do it for you. That seemed way worse. It feels like you've screwed me. But did you learn a lesson out of it? You're done, bud. It wasn't? You got 2 billion? Yeah, but I got like 11 quintillion before. 11 quintillion. Okay, you are going to give me another upgraded pregnancy test. What kind of attachments do you guys like to run on your pregnancy test? I'm like a... I mean, maybe it's a little bit basic, but I'm kind of like a 4x scope kind of guy, because I feel like it gives you the range to snipe, but also in close quarters it's not like debilitating. Silencer, I'm more of like a... Well, it depends. If you're going to be running like mid-long range, I can understand the desire to have a silencer or like a flash hider or something like that, but I've always been more of a compensator guy. I don't even know what it does, but I just like the way it feels. One thing's for sure though, it's gotta have the extended mag. It's gotta have the gun with the huge fucking ball sack from Escape from Tarkov. You know the one I'm talking about? Yeah. Like the Walter PPK with like the 200 bullet drum magazine. Oh, fuck. Seems pretty good. Ghibli, any advice? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. Roll me. Yes, sir. The sound is just fucking... It's intense. It's like going to see a movie in D-Box. Give it a second. I just want to see how this shakes out. It is. Thank you, staff. Thank you, staff. It is riggy diggy do. Very riggy diggy do. Those are like some sounds I don't think I've ever heard before. Slot 1 is empty. Why is slot 1 empty, man? I would rather force trigger an item and not screw up void. Yeah, what happened to my dinosaur, man? My dinosaur died. Bello? He's fucking gone? Mods? Devs? Oh, meteor happened. That explains it. I'd really like to hit that 5 trillion point peg, but that's fine. We'll get it next time. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'll end that one. That's fine. Is this goatee? I don't know. I'm still very partial to Trick Shot Simulator. That game taught me something about myself, man. Not that Nubby's has, to be fair. We cleared the board? The sound is so fucking satisfying, man. It's like the jacks are trying to break the peg, but the peg keeps doubling every time it gets hit, too. Double dinos bait? Yeah, because they fucking killed my other dinosaur, man. You know what, though? That means we could easily buy something here that doesn't matter. Go back to the cafe. Kill it to upgrade our other pregnancy test. Another random rare. We don't have anything else to upgrade, honestly, so that's kind of ass. We just want to see noodles. Roll me. What do we want to put in position 1? Dude, I don't know. Maybe a monstrosity could fit, actually. I don't know. It's worth a try. Monstrosity seems nice for me because of the fact that it can hit the ones that are worth like 1 trillion without breaking them. That's a lot of nubbies, man. What the hell is happening? I gotta be honest with you, I don't really know, to be honest. The Bloney does have my shit lagged the fuck out, though. Explain the build. Thanks to our pregnancy test and squid, we summon like 20,000 nubbies. Every time the nubbies die, each one of them, We get a great chance to double a peg thanks to Kebab and upgraded Kazoo. Every time we pass the round goal, Jax goes off, and we pass the round goal like 9,000 times. Which basically, the dinosaur doubles, has a chance to double the pegs, which makes their value insanely high. As much, like a chance to get as high as the round itself. Then every time a Jack hits it, it causes us to beat the round score again by another multiple of the round score, thus triggering Jack to drop 10 more on top of it, which also triggers the dinosaur, and then you trigger the Jack that, like, the Jack self-triggers. Yes, and then they give it to the next guy. Give me something that improves the run, man. I know it's a little rude. If anything, we want more doubling. We want less Jacks, more doubling. Because the Jacks already, like, infinitely trigger themselves. Maybe. No, actually, that seemed like a lot worse. But you gotta go. It's just a question of what you replace it with. I don't remember the last food we ate. Tomato. We don't care about strawberry, just roll me. Fuck you, man. Double it and give it to the next guy. Worth. In my house, that's worth. Because it saves me from having to make a decision. You already had max? Yeah, but that saved me from having to litigate the shop. Plus, we got 200 gold back immediately anyway. I can live with that. You need a pants? Alright, Chip, I'm gonna take your word on it. Looking for pants. We're looking for pants. Show me pants. 24 trillion is fucking bullshit, man. Look at my balls. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. 62 billion? Are you fucking me? That's nothing, man. That's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. Get it a capital S. I want to see a capital S up there. Well, not with paltry sums like 67 million. No pants, Chipley, I'm afraid. No pants. We take those. The trollers when they get trolled. That one was close. We almost didn't make it. This must be what Elon feels like when he watches his net worth. Elon right now is like, oh, I shouldn't have taken 5 fucking drain perks, man. Oh. Every time I'm bouncing and moaning on it, and I think we all know what it is without me having to say it, my fucking net worth is going down by 5%, repeated, of course. 4 billion nubbies? Don't mind if I do. Bullshit. It's such a satisfying sound. Oh, hit me. Okay, we got one last shot before the end of the game. I'm not gonna mimic Dave this time. I'm sorry. They're just gonna give me Dave. I'm not gonna take a chance on it this time. Obviously, you're done. Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives you points equal to a random peg's number, man. Some of the pegs are like fucking a quadrillion points. No pants, I'm sorry to say. No pants. It doesn't seem that good, honestly. It's the boss, right? Tony. Tony shoots lasers from his eyes. I actually thought we were about to lose and I was gonna freak the fuck out. Don't reduce. Don't. Oh, he reduced it to 1! Huge. We win with Kaploni. It's that easy, man. Let's call that Nubby. Yes, Nubby 3. Yeah, I'm gonna get another Western Family Zero Sugar Cola. I'll be right back. Fellas, they're all gone. They're all gone. I drank them all. That's a sad story. Ah, whatever. Let's go main. Let's do some challenges.
Challenges.
Is now
Go.
the time, man? Maybe now's the time. Chiblee and Apollo, I really need your help in these early rounds. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't play this, man? Yeah, but you were talking a big game earlier when you said, is this on purpose? Oh, shucks, I forgot about this. Flamethrower. Every 1 second it goes up. By the way, you could play this. It's $5 on Steam. Don't be demure. Huge. Huge. Let me hit that 64. You scammed me? We're back in Ed Helms mode for sure. We need a cheese house? Alright, I'll do my best. Slot 1 being empty? That seems like a huge get early on, man. We're gold farming. Two items. Oh! 2 items can be purchased! I think for now, we prefer the double, but it's nice to have the stack ability for the future. Would you still hit me? Would you still pop me when I'm 64? Gang member crying? What's wrong, man? I don't want my ops to get old. You talking about that type of melancholy shit? I would like to be able to get the pregnancy test. I can get it if this gives me 9 or 10 gold. We did it! That's for the audio-only listeners. We're tricking the audio-only listeners. Oh, what the hell? A hot babe on my stream? Whoa! Whoa, the streaming premiere of Best Picture winner Honora on my stream for free? Wow. By 4 points? This ain't the Sheraton. Goose. We don't have any pegs, so you're done. Cactus I like, though. Now, cactus I can get into. Chip, it's all going wrong. I need your help. We do summon a quill. So I guess we'll go eggy perk. Expand early for kebabs. I feel like I don't have the income though. I'm only earning like a gold a day, man. Yeah, not even 2. At some point, you're right, you gotta expand, but like... Food items are also mystery. It's true. Yeah, Gobloni spoiled it for me. I think you just save on this one. Because we want to keep the mystery perk available. At the end of the day, I mean, we basically just want to have enough gold to play the claw machine to get a pregnancy test, and then it seems like the rest of the run becomes kind of a little bit more straightforward for a fella like me after that. That was better. It felt kind of nice, if I dare say so myself. It is true. Sometimes you do lose sight of the fact that the important thing is to have fun. We forget about that a lot in video games. These days, especially. Did you really have to drop me into the get killed corner, like with my first bounce? Fuck you, man. Tardigrade. When a peg is halved, the chance to double. Not good for us yet. But maybe good for us in the very late game. Like, I always think about the fact that, like, whenever I think about the gamification of, like, daily quests and stuff like that, like, stuff to make games stickier, where... Because, like, back when I was a kid, you would, like, play a game until it stopped being fun, and then you would, like, go play another game that you found more fun in that moment. Then, like, some monetization engineers came up with, like, an incredible invention. The daily quest. The daily quests kind of tricks you into thinking, like, you're doing, a responsible thing. Like, you're doing your chores by knocking out your dailies. You're like, I gotta do the dailies so that I can get a maximum amount of gold so it can pay for the battle pass, right? The season pass. I don't necessarily blame Blizzard for it, but I do think about it anytime I see, like, a controversy about, like, fuck you. Like, games that people bought because they thought they would be fun, but now all the discourse on the subreddit is just about how the monetization should be tweaked so it gives, like, 17% more gems so you can more easily get to the break-even point for the season pass. I'm like, you reap what you sow, motherfucker. That's what you fucking get. You invented this shit. Now you can deal with the fucking monster, Dr. Frankenstein. Dude, we're farming. Jack's Cheese House. Imagine. This is huge. Jack is a runaway enabler. Now if we can just get something that increases the value of pegs. The Jack is like free money, which is insane gold farming early. I was in my bathroom working on that bit. Well, I don't know. I just have a curious mind. I think about things sometimes. I might be the only one. Fuck you. Void perk. Unlock slot 7 as soon as possible. Put the Jacks in slot 7. Win the game forever. Fuck you, buddy. We're gonna get there. We're going to get there. I am making a birdhouse. We're gonna get there. Yes? Yes? More? Hit that 32. Do it again. Do it again, Jack. Sorry, Joe Biden dirty talk. Listen, Jack, I'm gonna come. Okay, you think we can bounce it on the 128? No, sir. No, sir. Oh, don't be offended by old people are having sex, man. Fuck you. Don't make me do the whole bit all over again. You should get more points for getting, like, exact change. That's bullshit. That's more like it. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Monstrosity. Seems pretty bad early. Oh, you're fucked. Okay. I should be re-rolling and making more space on the board so that we can hang on a little bit longer. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you and the horse you fucking rode in on. You motherfucker. Yeah, of course it's the last fucking shot. Of course it is. I live for this shit. Let me guess. Last shot. Yeah, here we go again. Okay, last shot. Well, how do you feel about that? I'm clearing this fucking board. More or less. We're back. Well, I think this run is pretty ass so far. But I say that about literally like any run that doesn't have Cheese House, so don't take it too seriously. First peg popped, create a chain bolt. Highest peg popped, pop 2 random pegs. Okay, so you see where I'm going here. Something like that. Something to enable our gold farming early. All we want to see is 2x. 1x is nothing. That's really bad. That's more like it. That's pretty bad. That's more like it. Double it. Double it and give it to the next guy. 9 gold, please. Please. Okay. We could do it, man. We could do it. Exactly enough. And then we just gotta live a little bit longer. Like, that's a freebie. That was a very blessed loadout. All we gotta do is make it to the black market, man. Please pop the highest value peg. They did it. The madmen actually did it. Good enough. We're so close. I can taste it. Any chance we can get a chain bolt in there before I die? No? Okay, fair enough. This is my bad. It's my bad for having hopes and dreams and ambitions. We gotta try again. Oh my god, you're flicking me. We're done. We're done. It's over. The dream is fucking dead, man! I got 2 words for you, buddy. Prozac. Yes, sir. Chef David Blaine is trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat in the kitchen of Burger Kitchen. It's Wagyu beef. Gordon, you can't just use grass-fed beef. It's Wagyu. I know exactly what you're talking about. I gotta watch more Kitchen Nightmares, man. That's a hell of a show. That's facts. Calling a restaurant Burger Kitchen is fucking funny, too. It's kind of crazy that that restaurant couldn't survive in America. Not to quote like Gil Scott-Heron or whatever. Huge. Yeah, Cheese House is like, is what I need early on. It's got everything the body needs. I'm not answering that. You never know who it could be this time of night. If the cheese run dies, there's no chance. Especially like early cheese is crazy. I think House of Cards could be worth it. I was gonna say Tom Cruise. Tom York was really on something when he said, forget about your House of Cards, right? Like, damn, that was like legit like 6-7 years before it even got on the air. How did he know that? Maybe he knew that shit about Kevin Spacey in advance? Flamethrower. Flamethrower. Finger puppets. I was gonna freeze a mystery box. Like, that's how cooked my cerebrum is. He did also say kicking, screeching Gucci little piggy. And then he went. Gotta be careful what I say, the door's open. To the outside. This shit's like a Roomba, it's supposed to be self-contained. It's not supposed to get a glimpse of the real world. Hey, how's it going, guys? What are you talking about, Chiblee? What are you talking about? I can't take... Well, I guess I could take this shit. Yep, can't delete room in 1 and 4. You saw the same post that I saw. It's fucking melancholy, man, to be a robot vacuum and accidentally see a glimpse of the outside and not have the mercy of having it purged from your memory or some shit. Fills me with a sense of melancholy. What the fuck's happening? The run is... It seems good. Oh, right. You kind of stink. The round goal was passed 2 or more times. 2 more times. Multiply total points. Okay. That's probably not gonna happen. In fact, I feel like I could say for a fact that's not gonna happen. -2, we don't fuck with her anymore. You hate her because of her crypto rug pull. I love her because she rug pulled crypto investors. We are not the same. When the first peg is popped, force trigger all items in odd number slots. When the item in slot number 2 triggers, force trigger all items, then disable the item in slot number 2. I feel like this is okay. We get like extra points after Nubby dies. I gotta stop saying it's us that dies. People are getting scared. It's Nubby, not me. I thought that was a 2-piece. It was very nice when she said goodnight, y'all. Some people don't let you know when they're going to bed. She keeps it on the level, man. Cheese house! I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it as is. Yeah, man, cheese unit. That would be good. When Tony Bufala starts his feature in the... It's Friday, man. Whatever. I can't remember everybody who was in G Unit. You got Lloyd Banks, 50 Cent, Tony Yayo. I believe the game is an associated act. He wasn't necessarily in G Unit. Am I missing somebody? Young Buck. I forgot about Young Buck. And DJ Woo Kid. That could come up on Pop Culture Jeopardy sometime, man. You never know. Pruane 2. Yeah, Pruane 2 forever. Some of y'all forgot. Can I level with you? I think you're useless for us. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but I do know that the squid was not doing shit for us. That's huge. Who? Pruane 2 forever? I knew it, I knew it. Obama 2012. It's like Malf's favorite video to reference, man. It's required viewing. There will never be another old YouTube. You are now breathing manually. Why would you just shoot it like in the same spot again? And then it worked, man. Alright, I gotta figure like what the fuck we're doing on this run. Because now we actually have some viability. It's round 35. I think we're on borrowed time as long as we don't have a pregnancy test, though. You know, every once in a while, people get like, they get pissed off about like their own genetics. Like, it happens to bald guys all the time. I just launch like straight into the bit with no context at all. Like, bald guys will be like, oh, my fucked up genes, I'm losing my hair, I'm only 38. Oh, crazy, right? You ever think that maybe your genes aren't fucking with you? Like, you might have genes that came from like a fucking conqueror or like an emperor 2,500 years ago, and now they're inside of like a web developer, some shit like that. You're like, what the fuck? I'm like 17 straight fucking adenosine thymine pairs. I code some of the sickest protein you're ever gonna see in your fucking life, and all of a sudden you're crying in the Starbucks because they use like soy milk instead of almond milk? Man, fuck you, dude. You gotta pass me on, man. You gotta put me in like a more deserving motherfucker, man. There's probably some sick-ass genes trapped inside of us, man. There's like the perfect human in there. There's like a perfect human who never farts inside of all of us. We just need to find the way to like express it properly or whatever. Actually, you know what would be perfect as someone who farts a lot? I enjoy farting when the mood strikes. But if we could like genetically engineer like people who don't care if you fart, that would be huge for a guy like me. Because like, they always act like it's my problem, but it's not really my problem. Like, I can't control the amount of gas inside of my colon, man. Every 2 pegs popped. Like, we could get some floody plays going here. The Flutmobile, as Tom Green would say. I think this run is destined for failure because I have no idea what makes it work. Which is like a recipe for accidentally breaking it. I guess I should be happy that we have good doublers. This is a long run, man. So we have lots of doublers. What we need are jacks, cactuses. Ghibli seems to be fond of the pants from time to time. Obviously, pregnancy tests would go crazy. I mean, tardigrade is another doubler, man. I guess you gotta look in the cafe. Oh, no, you don't want to buy foods. That's right. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, we're at the point where, like, I see you saying we got no econ, but our points are econ. If we could just raise our points and start winning by 9,999x every single time, we'd be chill. We need to find what can make it happen. We might need to get a little lucky. Oh, legal lack. We're probably getting to the end of Friendly Rock. But I am, like I said, I don't really know what makes the run tick, so I'm wary that we're gonna accidentally sell the thing that makes it work. That's not good. That's not good, man. That's really bad. Don't stay on that side. Well, it looks like we may not have to worry about all that. Oh shit! Hook me up, buddy. Do we have first peg popped? No. We got chaotic. It's a good one for survival. I just hate that the big pegs are down at the bottom. Oh my god, it shot it straight down, man. Today's the day. We're aiming for 2x the goal on all these early days. Don't fuck me like that. 34, that's we take those. 54. Huge, huge. To buy 2 items from the first shop would be angelic. 80. 120. Oh, fuck you. Cheese house. Tardigrade? Tardigrade? Okay, friendly rock early seems incredible. You gotta hit the wall 2 times, though. I can do that. This is a dino setup. I appreciate the help, because I basically have no idea what I'm looking for. That was amazing. Thoughts on Real Genius starring Val Kilmer? I have to admit, Macros, I haven't seen it, so I would ask you the same question. I would say, what are your thoughts on Real Genius starring Val Kilmer? Because that may inform whether or not I'm gonna take my time to watch it as well. This is huge. The streets are saying good movie. Classic? Real classic or ironic classic, though? What the hell was that? Oh, we take those. You know what I'm also realizing? Doubling a peg is crazy value because it also increases your survivability by turning 1s into 2s so you don't fall straight through them. So the doubling also extends your ability to survive. Fuck you. Fuck you twice, man. Fuck you 3 times. You motherfucker, fine. No, not like this. I'm not going down. I'm not going down like that. Let me see 800. Oh my god, we almost got a life back, too. What do you mean, Naughty? I'm trying, man! You wouldn't understand the type of shit that I'm going through. When I have to rely on my Peggle skill, I'm in... it's a disastrous situation for me. I can't hit 256 first. You just gotta stay alive. That's the wrong direction to bounce. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I won this challenge when I stopped buying the key. Okay, but how did you get pregnancy tests then? That's the real $64,000 question, man. I didn't? No shot. No shot, man. Cactus. Cactus is a good start. Okay, it's all about gold farming. Farm up some gold. 4x is crazy. 3x is crazy. Whatever, I can't do math. I can do arithmetic, I guess. I'm just being demure. You're gonna get there. You got there. 64 at the top is what we need. You fucked me! Peggle don't make no damn sense, man! First peg popped, 5 pegs popped. Okay, obviously we're going force trigger on cactus. Because I'm a first peg popped merchant. Oh! Nubby dies amid a god ray! Randomly pop a random peg for each time the item in slot 1 has been triggered. And you trigger on every bounce. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. This is huge. All we need is the maximum amount of triggers. I mean, it's hard to get a faster trigger than, like, or a more numerous trigger than every time Nubby bounces. Because he do be bouncing. If anything, more triggers on All-Seeing Pyramid would kind of go crazy. I guess you would, yeah, there's no real reason not to put it on 2, I suppose. You're scamming me. They're fucking scamming me. Don't you fucking go down that side of the screen. Oh my, you're scamming me. Don't go that way! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm losing my fucking mind. It doesn't work, man. It doesn't do shit. Nubby Dev, are you here? I'm not mad at you. But you should take the mechanics of Nubby and replace the Peggle board with cards. Or a little guy walking around in like a basement. It would be tremendous for me personally. You can still leave Nubby here. You can even still work on the game known as Nubby. It's pretty good, to be honest with you. But like your next game, cards, dice, man in a dungeon, something like that. That's because like it's kind of like I don't want to say it's problematic, but not everybody grew up in a household where like Peggle was played. So chat's like typing shit like, why are you so bad at Peggle? And I'm like, I don't know, because this is my first time interfacing with this shit, man. So like it reflects very badly on me. 79 of 80. Okay. I never played it? Well, then you don't know what the fuck it's like, man. You don't know what the fuck it's like. Or like, can you put some like barriers on the side or something so my shit doesn't just fly off after the first bounce every time? Keep the riggy diggy do though, I like that. Nobody else gets it but you and me. Mental floss in the chat. Did you guys know that Volkswagen sold more sausages than cars in 2024? I didn't. How is that shit relevant? How is that shit germane to the situation at hand, man? What does that have to do with anything? I didn't know it. I guess it's kind of interesting. I'm not like anti-knowledge. I'm just kind of confused about where it came from. This whole Volkswagen sausage type situation you're talking about here. Okay, you fucker. You fucker. It's a factoid? No, it's fucking not, dude. Because factoids are false. Unless they made it up, which sounds plausible. To be honest with you. Pegs popped. Pegs popped. Pegs popped. Yeah. And the more pegs we pop, we can be a floody merchant. I can live with that. Cheese house. Huge. Tardigrade. Exists. Bogo's Blinted, exactly. What is that from again? It's a foundational text online, but I don't know what it's from. It's been so long, I've forgotten the original sources. Tomato, I think maybe like bechamel is one. If there was a triple play on Pop Culture Jeopardy and they asked me to name the mother sauces, I'm fucking my team over. Because I'm buzzing in, straight up, I'm saying tomato. They can figure out the rest for themselves. It's not my fault that they don't know the rest. I don't know the rest either, so I buzzed in first. You know what? Oh, we should have just gotten one more. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Riggedy-giddy-goo. Ah, Velute. Of course. Well, let's just not throw our lives away for like no reason. Come on, man. Give Floody a chance. Oh! Bernays is one? You killed my friend! Bernice, no! You ever see that one? Plus, my Obamacare hasn't kicked in yet. Pregnancy test. Pregnancy test? Wingless fly. Wingless fly plays to our strengths, though, because I love to hit the highest value peg first. I can live with this, man. Force trigger the item in slot 5. First peg popped, force trigger all items in odd numbered slots. I want this even though we don't have the machinery for it yet. This one sucks. That's really bad. Give me that hittable 512. We're gonna make it. Yes, my strength. You're not Magresta. I don't take it as an insult. I take it as a compliment. I am goated at identifying the biggest number on the board and then clicking on it. I feel like this is like my job application. Excels in quickly evaluating numerical comparisons and taking decisive action based on analyzed information. We'll call you. Let me get that juicy 512. Oh, and then the 256 if you don't mind. Don't care, mate. Yes, sir. 5% extra chance to trigger Cheese House. Cactus. Worth expanding. 1 ton. Sure, why not, man? Where's my 1024? Not possible? You could work at Doge? I don't think I could, honestly. I'm not even, it's not a bit. I don't think I'd be good at firing people. Because I like 60 points. Innately, I believe that like probably like 85% of jobs on the planet are fake. And as a result, the person's happiness is more important than the actual duties of the job. So like even if like, I guess here's the way I take it. If they don't come up with like 5 awesome things that they did at work that week, then I consider that like a problem with management. I feel like management should be giving them like more stuff to do. I wouldn't feel comfortable about like ruining somebody's life even temporarily by like firing them. That would make me uncomfortable. I don't think I'm the right man for the job. How about this? Asbestos. Is streaming in those 85? Yes, this is a fake job. I don't mean it in an insulting way, but it's like if the entire industry disappeared tomorrow, it would really only hurt the people doing it. I think everybody else would be no worse off. Some of you would be better off, probably. You know what, buddy? Restart game. I'd be hurt by you leaving? Yeah, that's fine, but like that's not what we're talking about. The world would keep on turning. Your grandma would have one less opportunity to say, hey, cut that loud mess out. And you hear all that thunder and lightning, get off the telephone. That's not fine. You got me all backwards. I guess like the core of my belief is essentially that like you only get to live on the planet like one time. Doesn't mean you should like do whatever you want, but it does mean to me that like I feel like it's crazy to be like 50 years old and like get fired from like an email job because you didn't have any thing to do. It's like, you're the one who fucking hired me for the email job, bitch. Maybe you should be fired. Obviously you're not a great judge of like organizational needs. I'm literally doing like, I feel like most people are there at the office doing everything that's mostly asked of them. It's not really my fault that, you know, one person can handle 50 emails per hour, but then they hired like 50 motherfuckers to do it, and now I send an email in 2 minutes and I got 58 minutes of having my thumb on my ass. What am I supposed to do? Slay the Spire on your phone? I know that's right, man. You gotta go with this. Wait. And item 5, 6, and 7. We want that, this. God, if that was Cheese House, that would have gone crazy. Any big games on your radar right now? Literally none, but not just to be contrarian. Like, I genuinely don't really know what's coming out at all. I just wait for Chiblee to tell me what to play, and it's kind of been like, it's been working out. But I will say that the more I think about it, and the longer time goes on, the more respect I have for Nintendo, man. I feel like they're some of the only AAA devs keeping it real. Now, they make mistakes, but I always feel like those mistakes come from a place of not well-meaning for the customer, but a place of like artistic stubbornness, which I can relate to and respect. So like whenever a Nintendo game is like one fucked up decision away from being the greatest game I've ever played, I've actually come to see it in the same way that I've come to see myself. Because I read the comments that are like, oh, NL's my favorite streamer. If only he would add a compressor, upgrade his video card, and maybe play like Monster Hunter, he would be even better. But if I was the type of motherfucker that read the comments and integrated that all on a flywheel basis weekly, and we had like a stand-up on Sundays where we laid out what we were gonna do that week, I wouldn't be me anymore, and the whole thing would fall apart. So that's why I kind of, when a Nintendo game is like 9 out of 10 awesome, and then one fucked up decision takes it down to a 7, I've come to see it less like, why can't they just change this one thing? And more like, I'm happy that that one thing wasn't worse. Because if it was better, it wouldn't be Nintendo anymore. All the edges would get smoothed off, and they would just, I mean, I get they're a public company, so they're focusing on, you know, the line going up at this. But at the same time, I feel like I wouldn't want to say they're making games for the love of the game, but they're executing on a more singular vision than just trying to cram crafting, survival, multiplayer, battle royale, battle pass, season pass, new costumes every quarter, blah 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 blah. Like, I feel like they're operating on a more dignified level than that. That's my thinking, at least. Are you defending tripping and brawl? You know what I am, and I'm tired of pretending I'm not. It's bad, and thank God it's bad, because if it was good, it would be worse. We don't live long enough for you to matter. Or maybe we do, I don't know. You're fucked, buddy. Don't go down the channel! Oh. When you pass the goal, force trigger a random item? I don't know, man, it's rare. Let's try it. Saved. We need a Cheese House stat. Oh my god, we got so long to go until we're gonna get another shop. Or start another run, I guess. Channel or sack lunch? Honestly, I think when I was younger, I would have gone to see Channel, but now I'm more of a sack lunch guy. I kind of like that, like my dinner with Andre type shit. Wallace Shawn core. Fuck you, man. You're not gonna. I fucking got the chips in the caps. I can do this shit. You're not a fucking. I knew chip and cap. You're no chip and cap, motherfucker. Yeah, give me a fucking coffee. And I'm out of zero sugar cola. Give me a zero sugar cola. A non-denominational zero sugar cola. Rochelle? I don't know. Seems like a chick flick. Not for me. What's the other one? The English Patient? Those fake Seinfeld movies? What the hell? It's not misogynist to say chick flick, bro. I wish they made more chick flicks. It seems like they're a dying breed, honestly. How'd you feel when you first discovered the sun would destroy the earth? Well, okay, I didn't discover that. I'm assuming like some other scientists discovered that. But I did feel like that picture of Jesse Pinkman ulting. For sure, 100%. You summon. You summon! The sun's gonna what? Pardon me, what did you just say? Why'd you say some other scientist? That's a little joke in the biology community. What the fuck, man? Riggy diggy doo, riggy diggy doo. That was a big one. I feel okay about it. This shit is temporary anyway. So I feel sometimes, I think a lot of people can actually relate to this, but I'll get like stuck in traffic and then I'll get mad and then I'll feel silly about getting mad because like the universe is fucking huge and I'm like it doesn't matter. Like you can't really help getting stressed about some stuff. This is not like advice for how to like save your life. But I do think there's times I tell myself, you can go to third person camera inside of your own brain. Did you know that? You just have to click in the right thumbstick of your soul. So you are yourself, but you can also deliberately observe yourself. And there have been times, I used to get stressed out a lot. And then if I was stressed out about nothing, I would like find something to be stressed out about. One thing that's been working out well for me for a couple of years is going third person camera and going, am I involuntarily stressed out about this? Or am I simply choosing to be stressed out about this because it feels like something that should be stressed over? And like a lot of times it's something that's like involuntary. You know, it's intrusive thoughts or something like that. But then like a lot of times I'm like, no, I think I'm just like, I don't have anything else to be stressed over. So I'm choosing to be stressed over this little thing. And then I go, okay, well, if I can let it go then. You know, there's, fuck you motherfucker. Some things are worth your worry, and I think they have a way of making themselves known. But then sometimes you're just like, okay, well, we're gonna be fucking 6 minutes late. Who gives a shit? Not like stressing out about it is gonna get you there any faster. You might as well just chill. You've been going to therapy? No, my therapist didn't know what she was talking about. I derived this shit myself from base principles. Maybe I would fit in at Doge with language like that. Hey, hang on a second. Wouldn't mind stuff that summons. You summon. You summon. Why I oughta. Dude, they can go infinite. Eggy plus summons can go infinite. It just makes sense. Because when you summon, you break pegs, which causes more shit to get summoned. I would love to force trigger the item in slot 3. And I would love for that to be the jack. Wait a second. I think I'm starting to figure out Nubby. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. Road rage is beta activity. This will unironically. I mean, this is gonna offend some people in chat, but I'm not damning you. I'm just encouraging you to think about like your actions independently. Whenever I hear someone get mad at someone driving slow in the left lane, as if As if like it's a universal truth that you have to leave the left lane open for people who have been infected by the rage virus. That to me is like extreme loser behavior. Because I'm like you're in your car on the way to like, I don't even know, like IKEA or your office or the grocery store or whatever, like what do you mean? You're damning like another human being because they're doing like 5 over the speed limit instead of 30 over the speed limit? That's insane to me. It's literally a law. Yeah, in America, in Canada, we're just fucking chill with it. So you should get over, for the record. And when I'm in Washington, I stay in the right lane. That's not a problem for a fellow like me, because people on I-5 drive like fucking psychopaths, which is probably why I see like one lethal car wreck every time I'm in Washington State. But like getting bent out of shape over people driving like just slightly too slow for you is insanity. If they're doing like, if you're in the on-ramp and they're doing 10 kilometers an hour, that's fucked up because you're like trying to merge at highway speed and you're gonna get rear-ended and killed. But like if the speed limit is 70 miles an hour and they're doing like 63, I think you just gotta get a hobby or something. Like it's not like they did something truly heinous like parking their car diagonally in the frozen food section of Costco. Like that's irredeemable, but we clear those. Yes, we want it. Sounds like the Wild West on this run. Or have a big fucking backpack. Don't even get me started on that shit. That shit pisses me off way more than drivers, man. We're in a crowded fucking train and somebody's got the cargo backpack on. And they keep whipping around at like full speed to look at the map on the subway behind them. We know. You're supposed to take the backpack off and put it between your feet when you're on the train, buddy. We all gotta fit on the train. I was that kid. Take your backpack off. I want you to hold your backpack. I want you to hold it between your knees. Go third person for a second. Yeah, exactly. If you go third person, you'll see nobody can fucking get around you. Okay, your ass. I don't think you're that good. You know what? I'm an idiot. God! Which one of you fuckers is fucking triggering the most? Maybe you? For now? The Riggy Diggies are doing, man. Huge, 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 huge. I forgot what to click on for a second. What else are we looking for? We need something that increases the value of pegs. What are you saying, librarian? Has he won a single run? Are you not fucking with me anymore, librarian? You weren't here? We had some salient bits, man. I said you can go third person in real life if you click in the right thumbstick of your soul. It's a little bit like of a caricature, but it's interesting verbiage. I don't even know what you're up to anymore because I don't have Twitter anymore. Because I think like to still be on the platform makes you complicit to the rise of fascism in the West. So, if anybody else is on it, can you tell me what librarian's been posting? No, that's not fair. I don't know. I mean, like if you say you're not, I kind of trust you. But like deep down, I kind of... Like, I can hold two dissonant pieces of information in my head. I could be like, it doesn't automatically make you a bad person if you're still on Twitter, but also in my head, I'm like, I'm a better person than you. But also, I have to admit that there's a corollary to that, which is I'm a worse person than the people who got off the platform before I did. Like Justin, for example, in Apollo. So I'm applying the same logic to myself, which means it can't possibly be hypocritical. You're not that good. I can run this. That's huge. I'll run it for now while I can. I will admit the Reddit bits don't hit the same, but, you know, I'll just have to come up with some, like, original content for once, I guess. I'm happy where I stand here. That sucked. Now we're talking. Board clear. Are you trying to receive Reddit gold for this post? Well, dude, that's the thing is like, I'm 12 years old. So if a lot of people are saying it online, it must be wrong because I'm smarter than them, right? Is that the kind of logic you're trying to apply here? I don't base like my political beliefs on like who the most annoying people are online. I start at like, you know, what I consider my values and my principles are, and then I look at the motherfuckers who are doing the opposite and give them the middle finger. That's pretty much where I'm at. Because I didn't get radicalized by YouTube. I think I got radicalized like in the opposite direction by Facebook, courtesy of like the findings of the Cambridge Analytica shit. And I resent that because I enjoyed kind of being one of those guys who was like, I don't really want to really concern myself with politics. It was cushy, man, and it was easy. But like, so I didn't come up with my political beliefs at like age 9 from watching YouTube compilations of like people getting owned on college campuses by pro debaters or something like that. I had to actually do the fucking sweat equity and like build it up from the ground. So I made some mistakes, man. In the 9th grade, I supported the Iraq War. I was like, why would George W. Bush fucking lie about that shit? We gotta get him back, man. I didn't even live in the US. And then people, you know, you talk to people and you start to pick and choose what you're into, you try it on, and then you're like, that doesn't really work for me. I think like all people are valid or whatever. And then you come up with a conclusion as a result of that. I didn't have the YouTube algorithm wasn't there for me. You're a Facebook Andy? Well, circa 2008 for sure, man. Okay, now what were we talking about? You do it, there is a parents algorithm, that's true. But I think I kind of lucked out on that one, to be honest. I was a Facebook Andy and I'm Gen Z. Well, I feel like if you had Facebook when you were 9, that's kind of different. Because like, I don't expect you to start Facebook when you're 9, when Facebook was still kind of like hidden for you in the 4th grade, and then like have the critical thinking at age 15 to be like, I gotta dump this platform. Like, I think you get like a 12-year grace period to decide you're done with it. That's crazy. I mean, I can't put myself in the shoes of someone who was born in the year 2003, man. That's like fucking when Return of the King came out. I was borderline. I could grow facial hair at that point. I wouldn't say I was a grown man. I could definitely, in fact, I was growing facial hair involuntarily. I remember my dad gave me like an intervention. He was basically like, I'm gonna show you how to shave, when I was in the 9th grade. And I was like, why? I don't need it. And then when I look at pictures of myself in the 9th grade, I was like, I get it. That's not the kind of beard. You don't want to be rocking a beard age 13. Because you still have like a little kid's face, but you just have like a really, really shitty beard on top of it. 16, maybe, 16, 17, 18, you could start to like grow into the facial hair a little bit, but so my beard hurts. I love it, man. Whatever happened to that guy? I think he's chill. I don't know. We got the Jack. We got another cactus, which is totally fine with the eggy perk, I think. But we need some shit that triggers a lot. I actually think he dumped the skull, man. I think it's a scammer. I think you're ass. You're possibly functional. We want something in slot 1 that triggers more often than hitting a wall. That way the God Rays will go crazy. Actually, no. We need something that increases the value of pegs, because we're clearing the board but barely clearing the score. Yes, we need items that increase peg value. Honestly, getting a force trigger early on something that doubles seems like it could be like disproportionately beneficial due to the sequence of returns risk. Am I right, BL Guiga? It will come back to you, man. And then the shutter fucking falls and you see it all in 3D. Jib, you ever see like an ex-lover's pin shot with their name in lights above it? He's not here, man. I saw him type. He was telling me all about being born in 1997. You know who else was born in 1997? Cloud Strife. Let me guess, you wouldn't know shit about that. Okay, we don't need more of you. We need a doubler. You're a doubler. But you only work on halving, and we don't halve. That's scary for a fellow like me, then. We gotta try something else. Fuck you, buddy. And the horse you rode in on. Hits wall twice, double some pegs. I'm sorry, sea cucumber. I forgot how to talk for a second. If every half second, if Nubby's alive, summon a missile. I think every half second is going to be more common than every time we hit the wall, which means you can be sold. Cheese House is too little, too late. Goose is on halving. Tree goes every 1.5 seconds. Crazy. You know what? That's probably 2 pegs popped probably does beat every half second. I think you've got a good point. Can I cheat the system like this? Least valuable item. Chicken. We don't need any help breaking pegs. Your ass. I'll keep you there for now. We need to increase the value of pegs. Breaking them is the least of our worries right now. Tree is cheeks. What about upgraded though? Huge. Tree's a mistake? I don't know, man. I'm chilling right now. User received Reddit gold for this post for real? More doublings. In that case, what do you have? I'm gonna try this. I want to see, but that actually the rock is ass. The reason that it's ass is because we have so few pegs that are under 32 that can actually get doubled. The rock has to go. Better doublers? It's dancing dino time. The tree goes. Squirmy, I appreciate your support. Inflatable dolphin, kind of ass, I think. Pedro, kind of ass. Broken socket, straight ass. Another Jack, I'll keep you for now. Listen, Jack. Another rod. I guess I should have kept that one, but whatever. Now we're cooking. Look at that dino go. Yeah, go dino, do your dance. We need a little bit more though. We need more score. Should go on an odd space. Wait, whoa. I mean, Nubby bounces is better than 2 pegs popped. So this should go number 1. Kind of like Cam Ward's about to go number 1 to the Titans. pregnancy test would go crazy. It's not gonna happen like that. Buddy, it's gonna, oh, right, 60% chance to do nothing. Good point. It's gonna go down like that. You even watch football? No, man. I might next year. Well, probably not. When's that shit on? Sundays? That's hard for me. That's one of the harder days for me to watch. Shadura ain't going top 3? Buddy, who the fuck do you think's going 3rd? Yeah, exactly. No answer. Travis? No shot. You really think it's going to be Cam Ward, Abdul Carter, Travis Hunter, Shadur Sanders 4th? Not going to happen. There's too much positional need for the Giants at QB. Not going to happen, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, leave it to the insiders like me. You joining a fantasy league? Yeah, I hope so. I gotta build more rapport with the dads first, though. Because we were at a kid's birthday party, and we were talking about how, like, you know, the dads had a hangout in December, and I was like, yeah, but the WhatsApp group has been kind of dead since then. And the other dad did not match my vibe. He said, the what? And I said, oh, the WhatsApp group chat has been kind of dead since then. And he went, oh yeah, I guess that's right. And I went, oh fuck, I've revealed that I care about it more than he does. And thus lost status within the tribe. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Well, that's no good. It's getting close, man. I did lose some aura, unfortunately. Ah! Please don't double the negative value of these. We take those. But the problem is I can't kickstart the group chat because I was the person who, I mean, I don't want to brag, but I was the motherfucker who said, when we went on winter break, I said, hey guys, hope you have a great holiday season. And that, I don't want to brag, that inspired like, I would say maybe like 8 to 12 responses from other dads that were like, hey gentlemen, have a great winter. So I can't be the one to launch it again. I need to wait for somebody else to do it and then I can be first to reply. You're a damn hero. I'm just trying to keep the gang together, man. The gang that I've had dinner with once and seen at like 7 kids' birthday parties since then. We know we saw you code switch yesterday. Honestly, that shit is fucking funny. When people said, what the fuck, real voice? I was like, that's so fucking real. When they walked down the stairs and I went, hey guys, what's up? I didn't even notice it happening, but in hindsight, yeah, man, 100%. Very important. We might not need that jack, man. Blooddy's been deleted. I'm crashing out. Gain the reroll in the Nubby Mart. Gain the reroll in the Nubby Mart. Fuck you. My whole run's fucked, man. Dino on 1? Yeah, Dino on 1, I think. We hold! I'm never going back to the cafe. Although, to be honest, the God Ray upgrade might actually be pretty good. Why are you still eating in the cafe? That was like my first time, man! I was peckish. Oh shit, we're going to the moon. 13,000 shy. Look at that big fucking channel. You fucker. You fucker. We need to bounce long enough for the dino to double some shit. We need to live. We need to kill things slower. And double faster. So Kazoo on 5. He derived the solution at runtime! Nubby Factory, I'm coming for you! And I don't have to be nice to yins. We'll do it on your terms. All legal like. I know what you're talking about, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. I love the way she says it, man. And I don't have to be polite to yins. I don't really think we need more poppers. We need more point getters. Like peg buffers. And everybody all around the world. Fuck you, you fucker. Sorry, that's becoming a stim. That's a problematic one. I can't have that in the cerebellum muscle memory, not even having to go past the prefrontal cortex. Just letting it fly out of nowhere. Okay, that stings. Maybe don't hit the big one first. Hit the small ones so they have more time to double the big ones. I like when she says yeah and does the pirate eye. I know what you're talking about. I admire her, man. We take those. Pirate eye. You're gonna make it. That's not mathematically possible to do. That's not gonna happen. We need a little bit more luck from the dinosaur here, if you don't mind. I saw 1 million get doubled to 2 million. That's all we needed. No. Probably not. Probably not. I'm sorry. No. It's not Claw. I'm not even looking at chat because I know Clat's saying Claw. You can't get rid of Dino. You need the variance from Dino to get the win, man. If anything, I'm stoked we got another Dino. I kind of think Sea Cucumber's straight ass, man. I'm selling Sea Cucumber. It's gone. It's too late for you. You're gone. You're gone. That's huge. That's huge. We need a goose. Because the goose triggers on have. Have is the bad dinosaur outcome that happens all the time. So it gives us some insulation to the bad dinosaur outcome. Queen Directory. Enormous. As soon as I see the million get doubled, I'm loving life. Not because I want it. It's because I want to give it to the next guy. Guys, I think it's going to happen. You got to keep Goose. I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. Do you sell the baby dino to try to get an upgrade? I mean, there's a Kazoo upgrade. There's a... Here's what I think you do. Step 1. Set up the cafe. If it kills baby dino to upgrade Kazoo, we take that as a win. 5 coins. 1 life. 1 kebab. Okay. Well, they didn't make our decision easy, unfortunately. Oh, and then the reroll. Hold. One reroll in the Nubby Mart. One kebab. Can't deal with that shit anyway. All right, fair enough, fair enough. You switch back. We like you where you is. Send it. No channel. I think we're comfortable. I think it's gonna happen. I don't even care. Apocalypse? Just another day for a fellow like me. Pretty bad shot, if we're being honest. Fuck you, buddy. Are you serious? Now we're talking! Oh, shit. We've unlocked Octoni. Shout out to Nadia Suleiman. That's my goat. She's the goat of having kids. And Chib, I know that's right. This one's dedicated to Nadia Suleiman. Squids are 20x more likely to appear in the Nubby Mart, and they cost 50% less. That's sick, man. All right, let's go slash marker. It was like Nubby 4. Let me see if Kate is ready to stream. She's Yellow Moon on Discord, so I'm going to send the message and then I'm going to go to the bathroom and come back. Hello, are you ready to stream? Almost wrote on Discord. Smiley face. I'll be right back. All right, Kate says no stream. I will find someone else to raid. But you're telling me you don't hear this, man. Chibli, you weren't here when we were listening to this. Does this not sound like Nubby to you?
Money in the sack, both hands on the wheel and your shoulders right back.
The more I hear about like this, the more it sounds like Nubby to me. Mouse playing Factorio? I'm gonna send you over, well, wait. No, I'm gonna send you over to Malf, of course. Don't be mean to Malf. I was just thinking, like, do I want, if I were playing Factorio, would I want 10,000 Nubby heads, like, coming into my chat and fucking up the vibes? Because we might, like, raid right in the middle of, like, him doing some calculations or something like that, doing, like, some fraction multiplication. So just be chill, okay? Be chill. I also have terrible news for you. This is my daughter's last day of school. I think in March, she's going on an extended spring break, which means I'm going on an extended spring break. I don't know the exact day that I'll be back, but it will definitely be more than... I'm gonna say the 31st, if I had to guess. Kate said 2 weeks. That's, if the boss says 2 weeks, we say 2 weeks. Support your local live streamers while I'm gone. There will be YouTube videos. There is Slay the Spire coming to YouTube as well. Although I still have to record more. Thank you to the Bazaar for going down for maintenance yesterday so I could record some Slay the Spire. And we'll be back and refreshed soon. Don't worry, it'll fly by. Yeah, let Chibli. That's insult. I was gonna say let Chibli babysit you, but I'm not suggesting you would only watch Chibli if I'm not live. Because like you can make your choice. You could watch whoever you choose to watch. I'm not trying to say that like no matter who you watch, I support it for the most part. And Justin too. Any other partnered streamers want to take a pound of flesh from me when I don't have any chance to respond? Any other check marks in the chat? Want a piece of this? Origin? You got partnered, right? Anyway, going to bed, y'all. Good night.